You can't even see the chat. All right, y'all. Somehow, I tried to uninstall Streamlabs because remember we had a Streamlabs OBS. It uninstalled, but it downloaded a new version. This version doesn't have the browser source. The browser source is where we put our chat at. So I had to make up a window capture, and I actually have the chat in the window capture, but it's so little, and if I have it scroll, it looks a hot mess. And the letters are so little, I don't know how to. Maybe I can crop it? I don't know. Maybe I can crop it? Anyway, welcome to the show, everybody. Our topic today is a controversial one. So, trying to give everybody a chance to get up in here. Our topic today is a controversial one. Our topic today is, it's something that I've mentioned in other videos, but we never done a video on it. And why did it occur to me? I was talking to my lady friend today, and I was talking to her about the show. And she was still discouraging me about the show. Now remember, I told you that she's one of the people that said, don't even think about this, won't nobody watching. So that was back in September of 2017. We are in November of 2020. So it's been 3 years. In 3 years, I'm still here. Does anybody leave YouTube? But 3 years later, I'm still here. We still doing the Brother Derek Show. And she was still like, you're not getting money like Tommy is. Why are you doing it? By the way, she hates Tommy Sotomayor. And I started talking to her about what we talked about last night on the sermon. We started talking about when Jesus said, you must give up all your possessions, pick up your cross and follow me. Hey, Charlie, he wasn't talking about regular people. He was talking about people that felt that they had a calling. And he was trying to get you ready, because if you go back to Deuteronomy, you know that the sons of Aaron, Moses' brother, those were the first priests. The one difference that separated the sons of Aaron, the Levites, what separated them from everybody else was they weren't allowed to own land. They were not allowed to own cattle. They couldn't own anything. How could you? You had to settle disputes. If y'all arguing over land, I got some land over there. I'm in it. How can I be over it? That's like asking President Trump to decide Jack Tower and Jane Tower, and right in the middle he got Trump Tower. How can he be objective? They both competition to him. That's why the clergy is not supposed to own property, only the building. Everything they get comes from the people. Even though I don't attend churches because I believe that they money driven and they're not really teaching you what you need to know. It's a shame when a reverend at that church got to work all week, still prepare something for Sunday, prepare something for Wednesday, and still prepare something for Friday, those of y'all that have Friday services at y'all church. And they got to do a full-time job. And you wonder why they're not teaching you anything. When you go to them churches, you are entertained. They entertain you. They got funny things in their sermons. Forever telling you, turn to your neighbor, put your hand on your neighbor. Do all these things. They got singers, choirs, praise dancers. They got to pay all these people. They're entertaining you. You're going to church to be entertained. So that led to a topic, because the point is, if you are to follow Christ as his disciple, not as a regular person following Christ, but if you want to be a reverend, a preacher, a rabbi, a minister, a pastor, whatever you want to call them, you're supposed to drop everything, pick up your cross. Why do you pick up your cross? When Jesus was on the cross, did Jesus have any money? Did Jesus earn anything? Yet the soldiers gambled over who would get his clothes. He didn't even get to take his clothes with him. He only had something covering up his loins. You want to be Jesus' disciple. You want to be special. You got to give up everything you have and come follow him. How does that tie back to the priest in Deuteronomy? When you become a disciple of Jesus Christ and you go and start to teach people, you ain't supposed to have a job. Now this gets crisscrossed with St. Paul. Your job is to teach the people. You shouldn't have to worry about where your next meal coming from. The people will provide it. See, they're allowed to have property. They're allowed to work. You shouldn't be worrying about where your next drink coming from. The people will provide it. You shouldn't have to worry about shelter for the night. The people should put you up in their house or put you up in the hotel. That's why he told the disciples when they went out, don't take nothing. Don't take nothing with you. And don't worry about what to say. I will tell you what to say. If you got somebody that got a whole bunch of notes under their arm, They not a real disciple of Jesus Christ. Why you need notes to tell you what to say? Why you gotta write everything down? He said, don't take nothing. Don't take nothing but the word with you. Don't worry about what you're going to eat. Don't worry about what you're going to drink. Don't worry about what you're going to wear. The people that enjoy listening to you, they will take care of you. The same way the priests were taken care of. So how did they function? They couldn't earn anything. They couldn't work. When you came and you sacrificed the animal, that animal took the place of you when you sinned. Because when you sin, you're supposed to die. Now, Jesus came down and died on a cross, so we don't have to give the animals. Oh, don't worry. I'm about to get to that, Chung Lee. I'm about to get to that. Just cool your heels. I'm about to get to it. I'm about to get to it. Because this is the story that happened earlier today. After they killed the animal, drained his blood, they put the fat on the altar. For some reason, God likes to smell, they call it incense, of fat burning on the altar. They burn the fat of the animal on the altar. The rest of the meat goes to the Levites. That's how they eat. Also, you're supposed to tithe 10% of your income. Back then, everybody didn't have money, but people grew grain, corn, wheat. They had animals. You gave 10% of what your crop was. Where did it go? It went to the temple, and the priest and his family ate off of that. So when you don't tithe, you're not doing what God told you to do. Because I've been in many a church, and I've seen people put $1 in. I've seen people put some change in. I've seen people put a 5. If you're lucky, you saw a 10 or 20 in the collection plate as it came by. Some people would take something out of it as they passed it. You're supposed to give 10% of your income. That means if your income, let's say you on SSI or something, say your income is $700, you're supposed to give $70 a month in tithing. If you ain't giving $70 a month and you earn $700 a month, you're not doing what God told you to do. You're cheating. If you earn $2,000 a month, if you're not putting $400 or $100 a week, you're cheating God. If you're cheating God, why do you expect to have good things happen? What brought this up was because my lady friend was like, shoot, they're going to be all right. I ain't got to put no money in that pot. That's the attitude. Somebody else will. I ain't got to do it. Somebody else will. Somebody laying in the street dead, dying, blood coming out of them. You walk by. I could stop and call the police, but hey, somebody will do it. I could stop by and see if they need mouth to mouth or, CPR. Somebody else will do it. This is the reason for this topic today. Why is it that black women seem to be concerned about why, when some black men make it, why do they go and marry white women? It ain't just white women. It could be an Indian woman. It could be an Asian woman. But why? Why would a race that's only 14% of the population, when somebody gets big, why don't they come back to the community? I've been asking that ever since I've been on. I got videos from back in 2017 that ask that question. I know I got 2 videos called Celebrities. Your boy Tommy saw my video. Old Sister Mayor. And he came back with, why should I? Why should I come back and help? Y'all heard me touch that topic many a time. Say he don't watch me. But he came back and he said, why should I go back? See? He wants somebody else to do it. I got mine and I'm gone. But that's not the reason why I believe. Because this especially goes for athletes. This especially goes for young comedians. This especially goes for young actors trying to get their foot in the door. Why is it that they seem, especially the athletes, why do they seem to go marry someone outside of their race? The women want to say, oh, they just want to have a trophy on their arm. That's what the black women say. Or they don't think we good enough, or we too dark skinned. See, that's an excuse. That's not the issue. I'm telling you what I believe. You might disagree. You might even argue with me. But I challenge you to deal with this logic. I've told y'all before that I use my license a lot through my career. My career has been my license, except for the security guard job. And the few jobs I worked in fast food, I've used my license. Delivering people, delivering packages. I've used my license to make money. In one of my deliveries, I had to pick up a basketball player. You might know him, you might not. His name is Len Bias. Anybody ever heard of Len Bias? University of Maryland. I had to pick him up and carry him somewhere. And during the ride, he was talking. And he was going to go see a white woman. And he was telling me about how the black women, some at the college, their parents had money. But because he didn't have any, they wouldn't give him the time of day. I guarantee you, there are thousands of black athletes. There are thousands of black men right now in this country that come Friday or Saturday night. They're going to be sitting home in the dormitory. Not because they want to, but because their scholarship barely covers the books. They eating ramen noodles and tater chips. y'all seen what the college kids go through. It's especially hard for minorities. But unlike other minorities, like maybe Orientals or even Mexicans, the family will come by and say, hey, how you making out? Let me take you to the market. I just froze. Why am I freezing? Why am I freezing? I just froze. I don't know what's going on tonight, y'all. I don't know what's going on. I really don't. But they'll come by. Hey, I bought you a plate. Hey, we came by to hang with you. In the black community, if you ain't bleeding somewhere, we forget about you. Hey, last time you seen John? I don't know. He up there at the college. He doing good, ain't he? Have you gone to see him? Nah, he alright. This is something that is cultural. If somebody is trying to do something, nobody will come by and say, hey, how you doing? Hey, you need something. Hey, can I help you with something? Don't happen in the black community. Very seldom. Very seldom. You know why? Because, hey, he doing all right? Doing better than me. He's going to college. People, especially in the black community, that actually have got somewhere, 9 times out of 10, ain't nobody black help them get there. But they're marinate. I watched a video where Sissy Mayo himself said the coach would take him home because his mom wouldn't even come get him. That the coach would help him get the equipment that he needed to be on the team. Mom wouldn't help out. But yet you see when these athletes get their contracts, the moms is right there. Some of them have IOUs. You owe me $1 million for raising you. They don't know nothing about an X and an O on a football chalkboard. They couldn't throw a curveball if you had a gun to their head. They couldn't kick a soccer ball without falling and breaking their neck. But they got their hands stuck out. So if the mothers got their hands stuck out, what about the women? And this is where the problem comes in. At least the mom did raise you. She might not have helped you out. She might have even gotten away, but she was there. Where was the women at? Where's the women who all of a sudden want to go, hey, want to go out tonight? Where were they at when you were struggling in college? Where were they at on Friday and Saturday night? When you say, hey, you want to come over? Come on, when you what? You ain't got no money. Me and the girls, we going out to the club. We going to be some drug dealers. We ain't got time for your broke butt. You ain't got my face, man. You black women don't look down the road. But guess who do? Women of other races ain't as stupid as you are when it comes to that. This man is making all kinds of things go on that field. Somebody gonna give him a contract. And they'll come by. Hey, what you doing tonight? I ain't doing nothing. Well, you want to go do something? Well, you know I ain't got no money. Did I ask you if you had any money? I asked you if you want to go do something. See, Susie Mae, Annie Mae, Luann, Susie the Floozy, unlike black women who, if you ain't got no money, they ain't got no time for you. They'll go, hey, I'll take you out. Where you want to go? I'll take you out. So while the black women out there messing around with the drug dealers, it's these women of other races that's there with the men. So when they get that money, who they gonna come back and get? They not gonna get you. What are they gonna get you for? You wasn't there on the way up. You wasn't there. So how can you get mad when he marries the person that was there? How can you get mad? The person that helped him up, when he get to where he going, he's going to remember that person. He's not going to remember you. He's not going to remember you. So why do you get mad? You don't put nothing in and expect to get something out. Just like somebody that go to church and don't pay their tithes, but expect God to bless them. Always trying to get something for nothing. When you put nothing in, what do you get back? Nothing. But black women try to get everything back. It ain't our money, it's my money. Really? You make like what, 300 a week? He's making like $5 million a year. How is that your money? What have you done? Well, I'm his woman. And Susie Mae can't be the woman. Hung Tong Chung can't be the woman. They ain't trying to beat their men up like the black women is. They ain't trying to get the men on child support like the black women is. They ain't trying to get the men locked up by the cops like the black women is. You got women in high school right now trying to pick out what young drug dealer they gonna get to knock them up, so they ain't got to work a day in their life, and they can get money from the government and blackmail the young men to get them money. When all of a sudden that child turned 18, that man gone, and you don't know why. You know why he gone. You drove him away. He legally had to stay till the child turned 18. Now he ain't responsible no more. He's an adult. Now he don't come by no more. He didn't want the child in the beginning. You made him take it. But you wonder why. We're going to take a look at what 3 people have said. I ain't read nothing. One of them from Jill Scott. But I guarantee you, it's going to be some whining. But none of them going to break it down like I just did. I ain't seen it, but I guarantee you. Because all they're going to be doing, white women, they don't boss them around like we need. And, he can't handle a strong black woman. And that's what they're going to be saying. I ain't got to even read it. I guarantee you. That's what they're going to say. I just gave you the breakdown. I was told by a man that was going through it. A man that was going to go see a white woman. A white woman that paid for the ride. When somebody on the way up, you don't want to help them. When they try to do something different, you fight them every step of the way. What are you sitting there going to school for? Let's go down the corner. Get out down the corner with Roger and Romeo. They're making money now. I'm tired of all my friends are doing all these things and I'm sitting here looking broke. 5 years later, their business that you fought him the whole way and you left him to go hang out with Romeo and Rodney. Now you see he doing well. All of a sudden, hey, and he like, no, get out my face. I don't know you no more. Just like Oprah we said in The Color Purple. I don't know you no more. When I was struggling and trying to get this business going, when I was struggling trying to get in the NBA, I was struggling trying to get on the football team. I was struggling in these little comedy clubs. I was only getting paid $30 a night. You ain't want nothing to do with me. $30. Chris Rock make millions. You got $30. Because in your brain, you can't look ahead and see, yeah, at the bottom, $30. At the top, $1 million. You don't have the patience to wait. I gave y'all another example. There's an episode of The Jeffersons. Weezy was not George Jefferson's first choice. And y'all gonna tell Weezy ain't cute. And you know it. But that woman was cute. And George wanted her so bad when he was young. But every time another man came along that had a car or a little bit of money, she would leave him. Finally, he met Weezy. Weezy wasn't the most attractive woman, but Weezy could see this man had drive. I'm going to stand behind him. They were living in a one-room shack with a baby when they found he opened up the first dry cleaner. He told that woman, there's no way in the world you can replace Weezy. She was there for me on the way up. Every time. Some guy came along with a little something, you were gone. She stuck with me through and thin, thick and thin. This is the reason why black women are the last choice. You might be a choice for something quick, a quick little hit, but you ain't a choice for marriage. Because they know if they get in trouble, if they get into a financial position where they under, you're not going to help. They know it. You're going to run to the next person that's doing well. So why would they want to invest in you? Now, you heard what I had to say. Let's see what these people got to say, and you tell me if what they said make more sense than what I just said. Let's go. I'm dying to hear the excuses. No particular order. Just pick one. The top 5 reasons why black men choose white women. Let me go ahead and blow it up so y'all can see it. Alright. Let me check. Oh, that first reason is already right there. Number 5, white women are easier to handle than black women. In our efforts to keep the black family functioning, black women have taken charge, but black men don't like being told what to do. See the predicament? They both have a problem yielding to the other. Of course, it wasn't always that way, but the manufacturers of white supremacy developed a foolproof plan to destroy the black family unit, and it's been working. But they just didn't calculate the exodus of white women that will follow, and in the upside down world where the black man is missing from the home, and the black woman is the head of 70% of the households in America, it's been hello white women. They saw that opportunity and took it. When faced with the choice of attacking the root of their problems and keeping the black family unit together, black men have chosen to take the easy route. They got a white woman. They view white women as easier to manage, have less social and economic baggage, physically easier to control, and have a much lower expectation of them. There's no expectation of black pride with a white woman because the expectation immediately becomes assimilation. The black man then looks to become multicultural, and all European aggression past and present is forgotten, forgiven, or overlooked. His objective is to befriend and be likable to every white person he encounters. Half the white women who get a black man are so glad just to have one, they'll let him do whatever the hell he wants. The other half you'll see exercising strict control over him, treating him with an almost parent-to-child attitude. She curses, yells, and bosses him around routinely, and he'll say nothing. But if a black woman had said or done anything close to that, he would have been ready to beat her down. I don't agree with that last part. White women never had to deal with the post-traumatic stress of slavery. Therefore, as a collective and in many ways privileged group, they see and react to everyday challenges differently. It's impossible for them to relate to a black man's struggle, yet the black man will try to put her inside his skin. Hold on. So, what were the white women doing while their husbands was going down there and messing around with the young black girls? You don't think they had an impression on their psyche? Like they weren't good enough? Why is he down there calling them animals, but he going down there every night to mess with them and not messing with me? Well, what do you think that did to the psyche of white women? I used to laugh every time I heard about a Negro going to jail because his white girlfriend folded under police pressure and snitched on his dumb ass. If you do a crime and your white girlfriend knows about it, you're going to jail. Maybe not right away, but you'll go. The only white women who don't snitch on is their children. The only people white women don't snitch on is their children. You can ask Jeffrey Dahmer's mother about that. This ain't my article, y'all, so don't. For users. Remember when I said half the white women who get a black man will let them do whatever the hell he wants with little, if any, consequences. Well, some trifling brothers will get a white woman because she'll spend mad money on him. He'll use her in ways a black woman would never allow. She'll not only become his woman, but his benefactor. This type of Negro is not above taking advantage of a weak woman. Furthermore, he'll think nothing of sending her out in the street to hustle, even trick to get money to bring back to him. Some black men actually think that by sleeping with the white woman, he is sticking it to the white man. 3. Sex. Sigmund Freud said Europeans were driven by power and sex. Europeans set up the world's first whorehouses, art shows, live sex exhibitions, and magazines with every sexual act imaginable. It's been called a sexual imperative, and it has been forced or rubbed off on every culture on the planet, especially black folks. The objectification of white women for the sexual gratification of white men was the foundation that created the first white woman sexual myth. Black men who are starving for love will settle for sex, and white women have lots and lots of sex. uninhibited sex. Black women are not as obtuse as people think. They just limit their exploits to the bedroom and not to the world. Black women have been historically placed much higher have historically placed a much higher value on sex than their white counterparts. White women were taught the politics of sex at a very early age, and both traditions, although fragmented, have been passed down through both generations. However, the white women's sexual myth is not without merit. Hell, they're going out on blind dates as early as 14. Why do you think chastity belts were invented? During the 1960s free love period, guess who was giving up the most free love? That's right, white women. The term groupie was given to white women by white men because they would have sex with everybody in the band, including the road crew. Take a good look at Woodstock and I rest my case. White women have always been involved in all kinds of sexual experimentations. Where do you think wife swapping came from? Did you forget about the married couples who call themselves swingers? That's where the husband would sit back and watch as other men have sex with his wife. White women play dress-up games, engage in sadomasochism, whips, chains, and spikes. Do I need to go on? And you don't have to worry about messing up their hair either. Just kidding. In a society built around sex, it's easy to understand the appeal. Go to any basketball or football game, college or pro, and count the number of half-naked white women waiting by the locker room for the black athletes to arrive. And guess what they're telling the black guys? I'll do anything you want. Those young boys don't stand a snowball's chance in hell. 2. Media manipulation. Although times have changed, or so I've been told, the game remains the same. Television, movies, and magazines still paint the American white woman as the most coveted prize on earth. And we watch a lot of television, don't we? You'd be lucky to see black women on television at all these days. That's right, there are a lot of black actresses out of work. In the meantime, via the media, white women are viewed as upwardly mobile, multifaceted, multitasking women who always know what to do in any situation. Therefore, the consistent, overt, as well as subliminal message to the black male is to get a white woman and your problems are solved and your life will get better. That's one hell of a message, isn't it? On the flip side of that coin, the black woman is portrayed as strong, go-it-alone chick that doesn't need a man, just her kids and Jesus Christ. Or she's portrayed as a high-maintenance, bossy gold digger who always needs to get her hair done. That's why every time a black man gets a white woman, he immediately starts bashing and demonizing black women. This also helps him deal with his feelings of betrayal to the black community that he came from. Next, he's more happy to give all his money to his white woman, who in turn gives it to the white community. Don't you just love white supremacy? Number 1, inferiority complex. One neo-slave Negro told me, I don't want my kids to have nappy hair. In case you don't know, there's no such thing as nappy hair. It was a term invented by racists and ingested by African Americans to keep them feeling inferior about their parents. So stop treating that nonsense. Stop repeating that nonsense. A black man with an inferiority complex believes he is lower than a white person in status, ability, quality, and mind. And in order to feel like he's somebody, he'll go out and get a white woman. Some rich, famous, and powerful black men who have everything in the world will still feel empty inside without a white woman on his arm. Even economically poor black men will go out and get the ugliest trailer park trash white girl they can find just to be able to say, I got a white girl. They are more than happy to get the leftovers white men don't want. In the programmed mind of a black man with an inferiority complex, this is an essential element in gaining the white man's respect. In his subconscious, the inferior thinker black man wants a superior thinker white man to love him and no longer treat him like the other darkies because now he's attained what's been withheld and glorified in society. He got the white woman. He wants to be seen and accepted as mainstream, progressive, open-minded, and appealing to the white power structure that controls his life in hopes of catching a break. Often he uses his white wife as a key to get his black face in the places he was previously not permitted to go. His open flaunting of the white woman shows white America he harbors no ill will for slavery, segregation, or its ripple effects. And no matter what argument, decision, or situation this type of black man gets into it with his white woman, he compromises. That due to his white is always right programming, example, inferiority complex. Also, consider how imperative it is for this type of man to have children with his white woman. First, his biracial children will get better treatment within the white supremacy system as opposed to him having offspring by a black woman. Second, he believes his white wife's parents, relatives, friends, and families will now be forced to accept him as one of their own because of the children's happiness and well-being becomes your primary concern. Your woman is an extension of you. She should represent you wherever she goes. There's an old African saying, man, know thyself. You can go out and get any woman you want to, but do yourself a favor. Find out who you are first. Who's the author? Xavier James. All right. Let's pull the chat up. Let's see what anybody got any comments. A Mud Duck, Chung Lee, Naya. Chung Lee says when you marry someone, you love them no matter the color or the skin. BD. I know poor people that marry each other no matter their skin color. Mud Duck said that's what I've been asking too. Nita says be right back. Chung Lee says not always true. Women are women. Chung Lee says white women not easier. It's just a stereotype. Chung Lee says women are women. Chung Lee says women has men problems. Chung Lee said this seems very biased. This article is full of poo. She said I'm not typing nothing, no comment. I'm going to run a movie on Tinderbox. Good night. I am strong. Chung Lee says I wouldn't even read this trash, but leaving now. Chung Lee said I don't need a man. I take care of myself. She said good night. Well, Chung Lee, I told you what I thought. And that article said what I said it was going to say. Think about what I said in the beginning and then compare to the things that I read. Think about what I said in the beginning and then think about what I just read. That was just one article. We still got 2 more to go. Let's get to the second one. Why dark-skinned black girls like me aren't getting married? This ain't the topic, but okay. Black women in the U.S. marry less than others, and the numbers are even lower for dark-skinned black women. Is colorism favoring lighter skin to blame? Dream McClinton puts herself on the line to report. I take a deep breath and ready my fingers. I admonish myself for being theatrical about something so mundane. Another deep breath. Here we go, I mutter, pressing enter. My profile has been created. It seems simple enough. Swipe left to dismiss, swipe right to express interest. The first eligible bachelor appears, not my type. I swipe left. Then another follows. Too young. I swipe left again. 10 swipes in and I find myself texting my older sister that this was a bad idea. A feeling of vexation settles over me. I didn't think I would ever have to use a dating app, but men don't talk to me any other way. I spent so much time trying to understand what is so unattractive about me that men shun me. At first I thought it was because I was intimidating, a word I've heard used to describe me. For a while I concluded I was not that interesting, a line I subsequently used as my biography on social media. But those explanations won't do. The real issue is staring me right in the face. My deep mahogany skin, colorism. The prejudice based on skin tone has stunted the romantic lives of millions of dark-skinned black women, including me. We are not as valued as our lighter-skinned counterparts when seeking romantic partners. Our dating pool constricted because of something as arbitrary as shoe size. Like other systems of racial inequality, American colorism was born out of slavery. A slave masters as slave masters raped several enslaved women. Their lighter skinned illegitimate offspring were given preferential treatment over their darker counterparts, often working in the house as opposed to the field. This order has since been perpetuated by systemic racism and internalized by black people. It remains alive even now and insidiously sneaking into my life. I have many memories of being degraded because of my complexion. The most piercing is from middle school. Two girls giggled in my Georgia history class during the showing of a documentary about slavery. As the film explained the origins of skin tone prejudice, one girl, biracial, hazel-eyed, and the only other black girl in the class whispered that she would have been a house slave, but that I would have been a field slave. As the famous image of Whip Peter played on the screen, I sank down in my chair, silently greeting the weight of oppression on my 12-year-old shoulders. In many ways, nothing has changed since that day. Dark skin still not only comes with the expectation of lower class, but lessened beauty. Not to mention uncleanliness, lesser intelligence, and a diminished attractiveness. Meanwhile, everywhere we look, women like me see successful black women coupled with fair-skinned female partners who passed the paper bag test, a remnant of the Reconstruction era where only black people worthy of attention had to be lighter than a paper bag. This test was even instituted in places such as historical black colleges and universities as an informal part of the admissions process. Excuse me. She got charted here. Online dating and race. Asian men rating. Asian 15%, black negative 20%, Latina 2%, white Latina 21%, white 30%. Black men rating for Asian 27%, for black women 17%, for Latina 27%, and for white 61%. Latino men rating for Asian 4%, for black women negative 18%, Latina 10%, white 4%. White men rating Asia 91%. No, I'm sorry, 9%. Black negative 17%, Latina 31%, and white 61%. Black men who are Asian women rating Asian 24. Men who are. So for Asians, Asian women 24%, black women negative 27%, Latino negative 15%, white 18%. Black women rating negative 13% for Asians, 23% for black, negative 3 for Latino, and negative 61 for white men. Latino women rating 14% negative for Asian, negative 16% for black women, 18% for Latino, 12% for white people, and white women rating negative 12% for Asian, negative 8% for black, 1% for Latino, and 19% for white. This is their charts, not mine. How likely are people want to interact with others on the OkCupid? Asian women are 27% less likely to start a conversation with a black man than other men. Black women receive the most consistency negative scores. Today, this graduation discrimination remains. It's typical to see light-skinned black women as representing beauty in the black community and therefore being highly desirable for high-status spouses, says Dr. Margaret Hunter, who teaches sociology at Oakland Mills College and has studied the relationship between marriage and colorism for over 2 decades. Hunter sums it up like this. Black women in general marry less than other races, but darker-skinned black women marry men of lower social status than the lightest black-skinned women. The lighter the shade, the higher probability of marriage. Jasmine Turner, owner of Black Matchmade, a Chicago-based matchmaking company, agrees this affects all black women. Honestly, I think black women tend to lower their standards because they're finding challenges in dating. Now I'm finding that black women are like, you know what, as long as he has a good job and he's a good person, no matter how successful they are, they're open to dating him. I've never been one to settle. I've taken this attitude to the act, only searching for men who are gainfully employed and fairly decent looking. But I definitely understand what she means. Previously, dating has made me feel like I must drop some of my must-have criteria. A college education, a steady job, and able and willing to pay for the first date in order to find a match. My mother has even scolded me for it, telling me to raise my standards. I've been on a lot of dates and no girl should ever pay for the first date. But my feelings of a necessary drop in standards have been validated by research from Dr. Derek Hamilton, a professor of economics and sociology at Ohio State University. Hamilton aggregated information from the 2003 multi-city study of urban equality to identify why so many dark-skinned women who date men remain bachelorettes. His assessment was designed to show how the imbalance of eligible black mates, taking into account high incarceration rates and a limited labor market, affects the marriage market. His research showed that a scarcity in available high-status husbands defined as high levels of education, not growing up on public assistance, coming from neighborhoods that had less crime, effectively leave black men in control of the dating selection process. His data concluded 55% of light-skinned women were married, while only 23% of dark-skinned women had jumped the broom. Black men have unnatural power within marriage markets that enables them to bid up cursory characteristics like skin shade, Hamilton told me over the phone. In other words, the lighter the female, the higher probability of marriage. One of the results we found was that darker complexioned black women who have higher status face a greater penalty in marriage markets than those with a lower socio-economic status. According to his research, I am the epitome of the high status option. College educated, familial middle class background with a family, age 16 to 30, able-bodied, but according to the equation, I haven't the social capital. Read skin tone to seek a quality match. My voice is going on me. But before even entertaining thoughts of marriage, I have to get past the dating stage. Turner says she often sees black men pass up perfectly eligible dark-skinned women. Black men would say complexion doesn't matter, but they might give that lighter complexion woman, who is very comparable to a darker-skinned woman, a chance, when they wouldn't give that dark-skinned woman a chance. The effects play out in the lives of women like me and my friend Larissa. We usually like to talk about sci-fi books and traveling, but today I asked her if she ever felt diminished by men due to her complexion. Sometimes I kind of feel that eye sliding off me to go to the pretty white girl next to me, or the even fair-skinned Yara Shahidi type, she says, a twinge of sadness in her voice. While she sees herself getting married, she doesn't know if she'll end up with a black man. I don't necessarily see myself walking down the aisle with a black guy, Not because I've written them off or because I don't want to, but just realistically. Based on how the dating life has been treating me and how I've been approached. Judy Wiley of North Carolina matchmaking service, Eli Simone, which caters to mostly black clientele, has observed this dynamic in her field. I've had colleagues who are like, hey, I have a black client and he's open to any race. I'm like, oh, okay, great. I'll send you a couple matches who fit what he's looking for. Then they'll come back and say she's too ethnic looking. I know exactly what she means, but I ask anyway, what would be too ethnic mean in terms of look? Dark skin, someone who's probably brown to dark skin, someone with natural hair, someone who is over the size of 6, she answers. I would bet $5,000 every single one of my black colleagues have had that happen. Where they'll come back and say, oh, well, he's looking for someone who's very fair, or he's looking for someone who is light skinned. Still, Wiley tells me she hopes I'm not writing a woe is me, nobody wants a dark skinned girl's article. I was hearing it, hoping for the same deep down, but this topic doesn't lend itself to optimism. It made me feel like I'll never be wanted. Writing this piece, a memory I had long forgotten resurfaces. At university, on the line for the security check-in for dorms, I bumped into a friend of my former roommate. I inquired about something someone had said. Immediately, his face changed from joy to anger. You're too dark to be talking to me like this, Dream, he sneered. Hurt to the point of rage, I bristled and walked away. We never had a conversation again. I aimlessly skinned the app late one night, swiping left, right, left. I've only made a few matches since downloading it a week before. Then I come across a profile. I only date light-skinned women, reads his bio, even though his skin tone matches mine. I wasn't going to swipe right in the first place. He was not cute. But I still felt the bristle of my sophomore year. I rolled my eyes and swiped to the next one. I would like to think I've grown up since that 19-year-old who was insulted at the gate of my dorm. My dark skin is not something to be ashamed of. Even the past lovers made it clear they were ashamed to be associated with me because of it. I've been all of it before. I'm dating someone, but there's a secrecy to our relationship. Hands that only hold yours in private. A reluctance to present you to family and friends. Kisses that only meet your lips when no one else can see. I hate that I've had to beg for legitimacy in my intimate relationships. I hate that my friends had to do so too. I want love, but my self-esteem is too high a price to pay. Charlene and I met at Kendrick Lamar concert during our freshman year of college. We've stayed in contact ever since. Knowing she shared similar sentiments about dating in the past, I get in touch, hoping to round out my perspective when it matters. I feel like dark-skinned women were just the women that men had behind closed doors. They weren't trophy wives enough for you to show to the world. Somebody wouldn't want to show me off. Next thing you know, they got somebody lighter, and they're showing them off. It made me feel like I would never be wanted. Defeated, I talked to Elizabeth, my former sophomore year roommate, who is now in her 3rd year of law school. I asked if a partner had said anything rude to her because of her skin tone. She names a man I know to my dismay. That was just a comment that he made to me one time. She said, I want a white family, she laughed. It was just so weird to me because you're telling me you want a white family. I can't give you that. Like, why are you talking to me? I want a white family. The word sticks with me for the rest of the day, weighing me down like a bale of cotton. It brings tears to my eyes. I wonder, are dark-skinned women just the placeholders until they meet their desired match? Do all these men really just want white females? A few nights into the app, another guy pops up on my screen. Decent lookingly and seemingly gainful employed. I'm mildly interested. His profile bio is just one line. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice. My immediate thoughts warn me of a possible fetish. Dating with dark skin often comes with a double-edged sword. We are unwanted except by men who want to create an experience out of us. Leaving our personhood out of the equation altogether, we become empty objects, vehicles for pleasure rather than multi-dimensional beings. Hunter vocalizes this sentiment. At the same time, there's also a kind of fetish of darker skin. Sometimes you'll hear people say, I only like dark-skinned women, or that dark skin is sexy. or something like that, she tells me. Not that those things aren't true or good, but they also kind of objectifying or sexualizing in a way that isn't necessarily the solution to discrimination. It's an inversion, basically. The bachelor on my screen shares my mahogany skin tone, but don't worry, he, like other black men, may fall victim to this form of objectification. I remember how Charlene expressed her frustration with her beauty being seen as skin deep. We can't just get a regular compliment, she lamented. I know people think that calling me chocolate all the time or talking about your skin is beautiful is a compliment, but why can't I just be beautiful? I know what she and Dr. Hunter are saying, but my choices are few. I feel limited. I was made to feel this way. In the end, I swipe right. My screen darkens proclaiming the match has been made. We chat, but the spark isn't there. But 3 weeks after joining the app, I finally hit a stride and started having more fun. I matched with someone who seems promising. He's smart. We work in the same industry, and our conversations online have been pleasant. I asked him to meet, and he agrees. We are meeting in a food hall. For me, it's a short walk and a train across town, but it feels like a world away. A slew of hopes run through me on the way over. I hope I'll be just as attracted to him in person as I am online. I hope he won't murder me. I approach the hall, take a deep breath, and ready my fingers to pull the door open. Here we go, I whisper to myself. Since you're here, we have a small favor to ask. Oh, that's it? Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Oh, that's not right. Oh, I wanted to see what happened. I'm disappointed by that one. I'm disappointed. All right, y'all. Let's get to the next one. Let's keep it going. All right. Jill Scott, I want to hear this. Ooh, wrong button. Let me blow it up so y'all can see it. Hey, what are you doing? Jill Scott on black men who marry white women. My new friend is handsome, African American, intelligent, and seemingly wealthy. He's an athlete, loves his mama, and is happily married to a white woman. I admit when I saw his wedding ring, I privately hoped, but something in me just knew he didn't marry a sister. Although my guess hit the mark when my friend told me his wife was indeed Caucasian. I thought my spirits went. I didn't immediately understand it. My face read happy for you. My body showed no reaction to my inner pinch, but the sting was there, quite like a mosquito under a summer dress. Was I jealous? Did the reality of his relationship somehow diminish his soul's credibility? The answer is not simple. One can easily dispel the wince as racist or separatist, but that's not how I was brought up. I was reared in a Jehovah's Witness household. I was taught that every man should be judged by his deed, not his color. And I firmly stand where my grandmother left me. African people worldwide are known to be welcoming and open-minded. We share our culture sometimes to our own peril, and most of us love the very notion of love. My position is that for women of color, this is very common wince has solely to do with the African story in America. Scott goes on to tell the history of black women, racist degradation, and beauty standards, all of which are true and hold weight. But I think the key problem here is a common one, a kind of collectivist approach towards something as individual and private as marriage. The point about African people worldwide is a tip-off. Now I ride for my folks, but we certainly are no more welcoming and open-minded than any other group of people. One thing I come to understand through my relationship is that for people who are really working at commitment, a relationship quickly ceases to be a political statement. This is certainly part of me that feels my partnership with a black woman says something about me, but I facilitate on precisely what. The problem is that no committed person goes to bed with a black spouse or a white spouse. They go to bed with someone who does or doesn't think it's a bad idea to blow the rent check on school clothes. They go to bed with someone who does or doesn't think it's a priority to keep the living room clean. They go to the bed with someone who does or doesn't want children. In other words, they go to bed with the individual who hopefully has a very specific idea about their life that go beyond whether the revolution will be televised or not. I'm a black dude hooked up with a black woman, but I don't sleep with black people. Black people don't pay half of my rent. Black people didn't take my son to tennis lessons this week. Black people didn't support me while I was trying to make it as a writer. An individual with her own specific hopes, dreams, and problems did those things. Now it's true, she's black, but the qualities that allow her to do those things, compassion, commitment, vision, are not black qualities. Again, I'm not trying to demean my folks, but we often take this abstract, hazy view of an institution that, like anything else worthwhile, is mostly about dirt, work, and tedium. Relationships are not anymore, at least, a collectivist act. They really come down to two individuals doing business in ways that we will never be privy to. Writing about this helped me get clearer and clearer on this. To be blunt, I think people who spend time stressing about the DNA mixture in other people's relationships need to give some thought to the boundaries. When we bemoan Reggie Bush's relationship, we overstate our knowledge, understate our ignorance, highlight our lack of serious life, and lowball our own worth. It's petty gossip masquerading as social commentary and unbecoming of welcoming and open-minded people. By her own reckoning, Jill Scott's friend is new. All she knows about him is that he's nice looking, well compensated, and loves his mother. He could have a trail of baby mamas from Oakland to Kansas City. But what matters isn't what Scott doesn't know, but what she thinks she knows, that he's African people. As much as my own limitations allow, I sympathize with race and the construction of beauty standards. Just like I sympathize with race and its effects on our justice system. But at some point, brothers have to start reeling off stats about college and prison and resolve to be something more. We all had a moment as black people. We had to start the process of bemoaning what the world thinks of us and start asserting that what we think of ourselves. There is no other way. Forgive me if that sounds hectoring. I've met very few, if any, black women who need a lecture on asserting themselves, which is why I find this constant plight of the black woman bit bewildering. It's totally out of whack with what I see here in my daily interactions. As if all our complainers, all our naysayers, and all our insecurities got together and went into journalism. What the hell is going on? Okay, that was whack. That was whack. First of all, it had Jill Scott. It wasn't Jill Scott. It was something Jill Scott said. And the person reported on it. I feel jipped. Does anybody have any comments before we move on? Anybody have any comments? Looks like we lost a lot of people, but whatever. I wonder if people can handle that topic. Oh, you're going too fast. Wait a minute now. Okay. Yeah. Mhm. All right. This is. Wait a minute. Is that from yesterday? Mhm. Did we see this already?
Whoa, look, it's me, Fat Man. I am Fat Man. I am Fat Man with an Fatman. I am fat man. With this on, I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man.
Good night, Chung Lee.
I am fat man.
All right, nigga. It's time to get his phone. Let's get his address.
I am fat man.
It's time to get his phone. It's time to get it now.
I am fat man. I am fat man.
He's going over the rocker.
Fat man. I'm fat man. I'm fat man. I am fat man.
All right, let's pause for a second. Hold on a sec. First off, Kevin, that's old. We used to do that back in the 70s. And you're saying it wrong. It's fat man, fat man, fat man, fat man, fat man. First of all. Second of all, ever since I seen my first Batman and Robin magazine, we were often going around calling each other, hey, fat man. That's old. But also, it's an episode of Good Times where JJ is dressed like the superhero because he's trying to sell a comic book to a company, if y'all remember. And he needed to ride downtown, and he asked Bookman to give him a ride. And he said, what people want to say? Bookman said, what people want to say when they see you riding in the front seat of my car? And JJ said, they just gonna think we Fat Man and Robin. So, that joke is like 20-something years old. But anyway.
I'm fat man. I'm fat man.
Let me get some chips in the balloon.
I am fat man. I'm fat man. I'm fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I'm fat man. I am fat man.
All right, Naya.
I am fat man.
Say that again.
I am fat man. See, I am fat man. I am fat man. I am flying. I am flat man. I am fat man. And me, I'm just kind of a bad joy. I am worried about me being a fat man. I am fat man. I am overweight. I am fat man. And me, I'm kind of a bad. Sorry. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man.
Every video the same. He ain't snack. Y'all ain't gonna snack. Come on with a snack.
I am fat man.
Come on with a snack. You know what's coming. Come on.
I'm fat man.
Where the snap at?
I am fat man. I am fat man.
You got snap in every video. Where the snap at?
I am fat man. Fat man. I am fat man. Dang, I made myself dizzy. I'm gonna pass off. I am fat man. 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 So y'all like my singing? Y'all like my singing again, huh? I am fat man. I am fat man.
You ain't snapping. Come on.
I I am fat man.
You know you gonna do it. Come
I
on.
am fat man. I am fat man.
I'm impressed. He ain't snapping. I'm brother. So we just had that great topic and you ain't had no comment. But you have a comment on Kevin King. Damn. That's rough right there. All right, next story.
We had to get all of the cargo off, and then we had to move a lot of emergency equipment on board as well, and so that took us a little bit of time to do that, and I didn't really want to try and get...
I don't want to get fast.
A woman pushed in front of an oncoming subway train, and she survives. CBS's Dave Carlin is live outside the hospital in Kips Bay with more on this incredible story. Dave.
Mary, a subway station shove at Union Square, has landed a woman in this hospital, Bellevue. An attack that was both unprovoked and not calculated. 14th Street became a crime scene packed with police after a woman in her 40s was pushed from platform to track bed. The suspect in his early 20s was seen sizing up the woman ahead of the push, but did not know her, according to police.
The perpetrator had no contact with the victim. There was no words exchanged.
Investigators say they saw station surveillance video of the moments leading up to it.
It's very disturbing. We've seen him waiting, calculating for the train to approach the station, and at the opportune moment.
What happened next was witnessed by riders in the first train car, including Andre Gunter.
So I was in front, and then the next thing, kind of see somebody like fall on the track. Then in a couple of seconds, the conductor stopped the train. This was before we even pulled up 100%. And then he came out like traumatized. He was like, that was the person.
With the 5 train pulling in, the woman miraculously avoided grave injury based on where she landed.
She fell, fortunately for her, between the roadbed and the rails, and but for the grace of God, sustained minor injuries.
An MTA worker who saw it happen was able to point out to officers who the suspect was because the man did not run away.
The subject saw an MTA worker and put himself on the ground. Immediately thereafter, an officer assigned to Transit District 4 made the apprehension.
Fortunately for us, we had our officers exactly where they needed to be to make this apprehension.
You could tell he was like emotionally disturbed, mental health issues.
The woman's specific injuries are undisclosed. We were told perhaps a head injury, but very, very lucky to be alive after this. Live in Kips Bay, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
Yeah, very lucky indeed, Dave. Thank you so much.
This is what it's like in Skechers Arch Fit footwear. Try.
All right, let's go to the chat. We good topic we had tonight. No comment from the truth, but he'll comment on Kevin King. That's a running joke that me and Naya have. Actually, me, Naya, and Liz. I show him for Naya and Liz. And we always make the joke. But I've got videos up where I said I would rather watch him than watch these idiots cuss each other out. But see, you're not going to top. You're not going to. Oh, now you're going to run. Yeah. We show every one of Kevin King's videos. Every one that I get a chance to show, I show it. It's something different. We use it to lighten the mood after we do a heavy subject. But I've been making the joke about him, not to insult him, but that's just a running joke that we have. So all you gotta do is just come by more often, and you'll know. But instead, you just came in, didn't know anything. Hold on, Naya said she sent an email. Let me go find it. There it is. 35 times. Hold on. Let me grab that link. Copy. All right. Now go to Hangouts. All right. So the lesson is Naya. Paste and send. Okay. All right, the truth. I'll be on earlier tomorrow. Come by and check us out. We here every day. Wait a minute, we gotta find Naya. Wait a minute, we did it wrong. Just click it. There you go.
Earn your.
Got a commercial. Let's check it. Make sure y'all can see it. Yes, you can see it.
Underway in 2 police shootings. In both of them, a person has been killed, one in St. Augustine and the other on Jacksonville's west side. This is one of them. We start in the Lakeshore neighborhood where family members have identified the victim as 19-year-old Devin Tillman Gregory, whom we just showed you. Jacksonville police say the incident began as a traffic stop and then escalated from there. News4JAX reporter Brittany Mueller is joining us now live from where this happened, which is near the intersection of San Juan and Cassett Avenues. And I know that, Brittany, you've been receiving information pretty much all morning and into the day from the family. What have you learned?
We keep staying in touch with them, looking to gather more information. The grandmother of the 19-year-old says that she now wants justice. She says her grandson was shot at least 35 times. Take a look at these photos. The family shared these photos of their loved one and identified him as 19-year-old Devon Tillman Gregory. They say his 2 cousins were in the car with him during what began as a traffic stop last night around 10:30 p.m. on San Juan near Cassett Avenue. This video from earlier this morning when investigators were on scene. You can see the car in question in front of the crime scene van. At this time, it's unclear what led to the stop, but investigators say the man in the front passenger seat was agitated. Authorities say officers tried to de-escalate the situation. But after several minutes of trying to talk with the man, 4 officers opened fire, killing him. The grandmother told me his 2 cousins who were in the car were pulled out by canines while her grandson did not get out. Police say they found a handgun on the passenger side of the car. The grandmother says the car was not Tillman Gregory's, adding he may not have even known there was a weapon under his seat. JSO says 2 of the officers involved with last night's shooting have been with the sheriff's office for less than 4 years. One is a 10-year veteran, and the other has been with JSO for 25 years. This is the first shooting for all 4 officers. The Jacksonville Sheriff's Office says that the officers were wearing body cams, and I did have a chance to speak with our crime and safety expert, Ken Jefferson, who says, well, this is a puzzle, and there are still many pieces that need to be investigated and that are unknown. He says that body cam footage will be key in knowing exactly what led up to this deadly shooting. Also, the 4 officers involved have all been placed on administrative leave, which is protocol.
Hold on a second, y'all, because somebody's talking in the chat. You don't like the way I was talking to you. I don't like what you said because you don't know what you're talking about. Me and Naya have a running joke. We show him every night. It started when he wore the wig and put the makeup on and said he was a girl. And I made the joke, maybe it's time to take his Obama phone. And ever since then, that's been our running joke. And that's what it is, a joke. We also showed somebody last night that Liz gave, it was either Liz or NNC gave us about somebody talking about they like to lick toes and that they ain't bisexual, they totally gay and all this stuff. And we sitting there looking like somebody need to take his Obama phone. That's a joke. Now, why did you get upset? Well, you didn't know. That's why you got upset. Because you didn't know. The reason why I said something sharp to you was you didn't know, and yet you felt the need to comment. That was the problem. You didn't find out the situation. You just heard something and came in like Super Sent. That was the issue. That was the issue. We show this young man every night. I've even asked Naya and Liz to go invite him to the show. But see, you didn't know that because he ain't been here. But yet you felt the need to comment. That's why I snapped at you. Now we can get back to the story.
Sheriff's Office and the State Attorney's Office will conduct separate investigations. We'll keep you updated. Reporting live, Brittany Muller, Channel 4, the local station.
You said you commented on how I was talking about him. So what did I say about him that was bad? I'll listen. Did I talk about how he looked? Did I say anything? Tell me where I talk bad about him at. He normally snaps when he sings. He didn't snap today. I commented on that. But what did I say that was demoralizing, that was insulting? If you don't come back here, you didn't come here before, how we gonna miss you? You wasn't here before, the truth. How we gonna miss you? See, that's my point. You came in here like Super Sent. You ain't had not one comment on the topic that we had, not one, but you come in here and say something about Kevin King because you feel you super sent and you're going to come to the rescue. That young man don't need you to rescue him from me. Ever since Tommy made that video about making fun of him, we've been showing him in opposition. And a lot of people look forward to his video. But you didn't know that because you just got here. But yet you're already running off at the mouth. That's what the problem is. You came in. Now, I don't have no respect for somebody coming in here running their mouth and not knowing what they talking about. That's the issue, sir. That is the issue. You came in here and ran your mouth and didn't know what you were talking about. That's what the issue is. So, that's the truth. And if you can't deal with the truth, you ain't going to last long in this chat. Because we don't BS over here. I don't know where you been at before. But there ain't no boot licking, there ain't no butt kissing, and there ain't no I feel, and there ain't no I think. Come with what you know. And what you talked about, something you didn't know about. And that's why you got jumped on. Anybody that come in here with the I think and I feel, and the people in the chat will tell you, they get jumped on. Maybe that's why there's not a lot of people here. We do the truth here. The truth. You call yourself the truth, but you can't handle the truth. I ain't here to grow on YouTube. I'm here for my sermons. And I don't want to grow with a bunch of half-dead people that come in somewhere brand new and don't know what the hell they talking about and running their mouth. Why would I want them in my chat? Answer the question. Why would you want somebody like that? You and your feelings, you the one, I'm leaving, I'm never coming back here again. Yeah, you and your feelings. How about I tell you, where these people come from? You the one in your feelings. You know, I got to go to work tomorrow. You make it seem like I don't remember your name. So how will you not come and affect us? But see, you said in your mind, see, I'm going to tell him I ain't coming back. And he's going to be like, no, come back. That's what you were thinking. You thought wrong. You thought wrong. You say I'm crying. I'm not crying. I love when trolls come in here. You the one that's typing on and on. I'm ready to go to my next video. But if you want to keep going, we can keep going, but I'm ready to go to my next video. There you go. You got to go work. You don't spend all day on YouTube. Sir, we here every day. We got 24 channels up on YouTube. If you name a topic, I guarantee you we done it. You name a topic, I guarantee you we done it. How to get along with your neighbor, how to get along with your co-workers, how to improve your community, how to pick politicians, anything you can think of, we've covered it. We are the most hybrid channel there is. The problem is, when you're the most hybrid, you can't appeal to everybody, and a lot of people get in their feelings. And we don't let people come in here and just drop something and not say nothing about it. Now, you thought that I was making fun of somebody. I'm still asking you, what did I say about him that made fun of him? You ain't never answered. I'm here representing God. I don't care if it's he or she. They come in my chat and say something stupid, I'm going to get them. You worrying about donation and YouTube money. I can't be bought. I represent your God and Jesus Christ. You ain't going to buy me. Money comes and goes. And that already shows what you about. I'm a copycat of who? Who am I a copycat of? There ain't nobody on YouTube that covers the topics and give possible solutions. That's where you're going to lose at. Because I guarantee you, most of the people you watch don't have a solution. I guarantee you, they don't have a solution. You don't know what godly is. Does godly mean you're supposed to let somebody come in there and punk you? That godly? You seem to me to be demonish. Because there's always a daggone demon that expects you to just sit there and let you put something on them. See, you got in your feelings. You weren't expecting me to snap back at you. Well, I won't come here anymore. You know, I don't come no more. And that's a daggone shame that you said you a man, but everybody thought you was a woman. Notice I said the word simp. I was right on the money. All right, the truth. Yeah, you say that I'm in my feelings, but you still here. Are you done? Because, see, we can move on to something else. We ain't got to stay here. See, you from them chats where they go back and forth at. We don't do that here. But if we do, we win. You said picking on an autistic person. You still haven't told us what that I did that was so bad. We still waiting. What did I do that was so bad? I'm going to call you out. Let's give him the floor. What did I do that was so bad? I'm listening. What did I do that was so bad? I'm listening. I'm listening. I'm still waiting. We are waiting. Anybody in their feelings? We're waiting. You have the floor. Tell me, what did I say about Kevin that was so bad? If I can show you the Hangouts, I can show you about 9 places where I made that same joke about the Obama phone. I can show you about 9 places where I said that joke. Everybody here knows it's a joke. You took it personal. And then you heard me say that, and you could have said, well, you know, okay, I get it, you know. But nope, you had to keep going. You had to keep going. I got to answer to God for what? What did I do that was so bad? We're still waiting. We're still waiting for you to say what I said that was so bad. Because I guarantee you, if I pick any of his videos at random, he's singing and snapping. I know you're not talking about that. That's one of the few videos he didn't do it in. So we're waiting. We're still waiting. You told me I made fun of somebody autistic. Where did I make fun of him at? We're still waiting. I'm trying to find something, but I can't find it. I hate that. Doggone it, I can't find it. Let's not get mad. Let's see if did the truth answered anything in all the time. Well, the truth, you just heard Naya say, and Naya is his biggest fan. You just heard her say that I didn't insult him. And instead of saying, okay, and moving on, you still had to throw it in there. Nah, you didn't. He did. He did. No, the truth, like I said, the truth, have a good night. And take it easy. And stop opening your mouth until you know what you're talking about. Now, you can't argue with that logic. Because you opened your mouth up and didn't know what you were talking about. You still haven't said what I did to insult Kevin. What have I done? I'm still waiting. You know, there's a guy who does the stimulus every day. He comes on 3 times a day and don't tell us nothing about the stimulus really. But he always says, it's Jimmy! And we say, hey, it's time to go watch It's Jimmy. Am I insulting him? He always says, I got new news for you, but first, well, can y'all subscribe to the channel so you don't miss any of this important news? And can you hit the like button? It really helps the channel out. You know, we sit up here and do all this, you know. And I say, but first, am I insulting Jimmy? Should Jimmy come over here and say, you're making fun of me? Because you say what I do, I'm making fun of you. But that's what you said. You're saying that I made fun of Kevin. So I guess Jimmy should come over here too. Yeah, Brother Derek, you making fun of me. When you say, it's Jimmy, you're making fun of me. When he starts the show out, the channel's called It's Jimmy. And he say, hello, it's Jimmy. But I'm making fun of Jimmy, right? Whether you make $1,000 or not, you still came in here and ran your mouth. How does that $1,000 erase the fact that you came in here and spoke on something you know what you're talking about? How does that change that? See, I'm going to change y'all in this sector one person at a time. There was logically no need for you to come in here and say what you said. There was logically no reason, and you can't give one. You can't even tell me why you said what you said. You said you was going to bed. You still sitting here typing. See, there you go again. If that's your attitude, why would I want you to join the channel? If you're going to come in here and run off at the mouth and don't know what you're talking about, why would I want you here? See, I'm asking the question. Why would I want you here? Why would I want your money? See, this is the problem. This is the problem. So you think if you come here and join the channel and you think you donate, that you should be able to come in here and say whatever you want to say? Nah, keep your money and have a nice night. Peace and blessings go with you. But unlike you, my door is always open. Because people can learn and they can change. And if you can come here and not run off at the mouth, you'll get along fine. Have a nice, like that song says, anchors away, my boy, anchors away. Or hit the road, Jack. However you want to take it. But the difference is, as you said, I'm not a holy man. I don't hold a grudge. All right, well, give Kevin $500. God bless him. That's supposed to make me mad? See, this is how you show how you are. You done said bye about 5 times, you're still sitting here. You think because you were going to donate some money, I'm supposed to kiss your butt? We had already been through that, man. Told you, I don't care if nobody watch. That's the difference. Yeah, you're not going to grow on YouTube. We have the best topics on YouTube. We got the best religion on YouTube. Why are we going to beg somebody to come hear it? Why would you have to beg somebody to come hear it? Now, there's the insult. You called me an idiot. You the one that came in here and ran your mouth and didn't know what you was talking about. You the one that came in here and ran your mouth and didn't know what you was talking about. You. But you notice, unlike a true Freeman or somebody, I did not block you. I'm letting you talk. You figure that these people will learn. The more you type, the more ammo you give me to bust your side of the head with. But, you know, these people ain't that smart. I don't know how to treat people. I don't know how to treat people that come in here with an issue. What's your real issue? Because you ain't gave us a reason about Kevin yet. Was you in your feelings about the story that we just did? What's your real issue? I'm listening. What's your real issue? Because you still haven't told us what I did to Kevin. You still haven't told us. You ain't gave us not one bit of information. So it ain't that. So was it the topic? Are you dark skinned? Is your woman dark skinned? Are your children dark skinned and you just didn't like the topic? Because to be honest with you, the dark skin, I don't read them. I just bookmark them to see if they agree or disagree with what I said. That dark skin article, I wouldn't have put that in there. That's something that Sissy Mayor would have done. But because I don't read the articles ahead of time, sometimes you get burnt. We got burnt on that one. Seemed to me like that was a woman that was sitting there. Well, all right, the truth. Have a good one. Yeah, you expect somebody to beg you to stay. That's right. You keep working for money. I'm working for change. I want to change this sector. I want people to come to Jesus and God. I want people to go out and take care of their neighborhoods. That's what we do here. What do they do in the shows you watch? Nothing. Argue, probably fuss, cuss, call each other names, talk about how they're going to be at somebody's job the next day. Isn't that what you do? All right. We haven't checked in. Now, I don't even want to say it. We haven't checked in.
In the battle between
the young
Trump
yet.
loyalists and the Republican Secretary of State, Brad Raffensperger, Trump just got destroyed. He got destroyed because the Secretary of State, of course, he's the Secretary of State of Georgia, has come out and basically delivered some cold, hard facts about how Trump's disinformation campaign led to Republicans staying home and not voting in Georgia. So in a recent interview, Raffensperger said there were 24,000 Republicans in Georgia who actually.
Oh, sir, I've only been here 2.5 years, but twice I've got the drug dealers to stop dealing out of my building, whereas I could have been killed. Twice I've stopped my building from blowing up because of some alcoholic Africans that keep falling asleep while they cooking. Twice. I also stopped somebody from getting hurt a couple times while I was outside waiting for packages. I go outside and preach, and the people come and listen. I've talked my neighbor out of committing suicide. I've calmed down the crazy girl living on the other side of the building and kept the police from taking her. This is just stuff I've done just in my building. What have you done? I'll listen. I'll listen, sir. What have you done? I've told you, just named you a couple things that I've done. What have you done, sir? I'll listen. What have you done? Because I can take the phone off tomorrow and go get people that will verify what I just said. But what have you done? See, you called me out. Now I'm calling you out. You asked me what have I done. I just told you. What have you done? You said, what have you done in your neighborhood? I'm listening. I'm listening, sir. I'm listening. And what else have you done? That's money. I risked my daggone life. I just told you 4 times where I risked my life. You said you gave some money. Anybody can give money. I asked you, you said, what have I done? Meaning physically. What have I done? Put myself on the line. I gave you 4 examples of where I put myself on the line. I got it on video where alcoholic dude that we just got out the apartment that almost died. The first thing he wanted to do after filling the whole block up with gas was light a cigarette. I'm right there. Lunging at him. Don't light that damn cigarette. I'm right there. Life on the line. What are you doing? You said paid. That's money. Money isn't, they're just giving. What have you done? You asked me, what have I done? What have you done? You said you gave some money. If somebody got some money and they got it to lend, that's not doing nothing. But what have you physically done? I have volunteered at recovery houses. What have you done? Gone to church and ministered with people. I put my body in front of the door and not let pregnant women that were on drugs run out and get drugs. What have you done? I've gone door to door. People throwing piss on me, putting their dugs on me, throwing hot water on me, just trying to get them to come to Jesus. What have you done? And I can document it. Been down Patterson Park. Been down Westport in the projects. Been down Cherry Hill. Been down Pigtown. I can show you what I've done. That's why I'm qualified to sit here. What have you done? I'm qualified to sit here. What have you done? I haven't seen you say you put your body on the line. All you saying is you gave a couple dollars. That's easy. That's like trying to give somebody a Christmas present. I'm going to just give you some money because I don't give a darn about you to even try and figure out what you want. I just give you some money. That ain't the same thing. Not the same thing. I put myself on the line. I'm trying to keep the police from locking somebody up. They could have locked me up. I put my body on the line. If you're not putting your body on the line, you can't talk to me. Anybody can write a check. Anybody can go use a debit card and get some money out. That means you got access. It didn't hurt you or you wouldn't have done it. But what have you done where you put your body on the line? Since you challenged me. Because once again, you challenge somebody who you don't know. That's what started this. That's what started this. You challenge somebody who you don't know. But these things I told you about have happened within the past year. What have you done in the past year? Whose life have you saved? Now you're going back to the you're not godly. All right, the truth. Have a good night. You done already lost. You done lost pitifully. When I say pitifully, I mean you lost pitifully. I mean, not even one of Trump's lawsuits can help you here. And on top of that, as you say, I lay around on YouTube, go look at the Brother Derek channels and see how many topics that I covered where I gave solutions that people can do. Just go take a look. And then compare it against some of these people that call themselves pro-blacks. Go compare it against some of these people. Go check out my religious shows. See how direct they are to the point. And then go look at other people's religious stuff online. I don't have to. Because see, you don't know. If Kevin get 1,000, God bless him. Why would I be jealous? I would feel good. I got him $1,000. Go ahead and donate. Show us the proof. I would love to say, hey, I got somebody to give Kevin King $1,000. Why would that be a bad thing? See, this is the problem you have. You think that you got a little bit of money. Not impressed by money. If I only came here for money, you think I'd still be here? If I only came for money, you think I'd still be here? You think I'd be here 4 or 5 hours a day if all I cared about was money? But you make it sound like because you got a couple dollars that you can just throw your weight around. Not here. Maybe you need to go over there to Sissy Mayor chat. You can go over there, Victor Moan chat. I'm sure he'd be glad. Chucky would love to have your money. Go over there and see Shucky Ducky. He would love to have your money. But you coming over here just going off at the mouth. We don't know you. And you don't know us. Are you finished? So we can get back to the young jerks. I mean, the young Turks, because then you're going to say, oh, you're making fun of them. You call them the young jerks. They're not jerks. Oops, what'd I do? Have a nice one, the truth.
Actually did vote during the June primaries, but then didn't show up to vote on election day. Here's what he said. They did not vote absentee because they were told by the president, don't go to absentee. It's not secure. But then they did not come out and vote in person. He would have won by 10,000 votes. He actually suppressed his own voting base. But it's so true. I mean,
that's what I was waiting on. Just saw it on the tablet. That's what I was waiting on. You couldn't wait to call me an idiot again. You couldn't wait, could you? You couldn't wait. All we got to do is just sit here and just wait, because we know you're going to show your true colors. You know we're going to show your true colors. So we already know. Now, since you want to call me an idiot, I think an idiot is somebody that come into somebody's chat out the blue and accuse them of doing something when you don't know what's going on. I think that's an idiot. And when somebody tell you what's going on and correct you, instead of you saying, hey, you're right, you want to have this debate. This debate that you keep losing. And the only thing you can say is, I was going to give you some money. I guess I'll give it to Kevin. Well, I'm sure he can use it. So you tell me, because you already told us that you the idiot. You asked me what I did for the community. You didn't say how much money did you give. You said, what did you do for the community? And I gave you 4 examples of what I did in just the past year for the block that I live in. Just the past year. And you said, I gave somebody some money. That's not risking your life for your fellow man. You had an abundance and you gave it. Doesn't carry the same weight. I told you I use my body as a shield and kept drug abusers from going out there and getting high from the drug dealers. Put my body on the line. Well, yeah, I gave some money. How they equal? How they equal? Somebody risking their life, somebody giving something they got in excess. How's that equal? But in your mind, it's equal. That's why you lost this debate. You're trash. That's why you lost the debate. Because your mind ain't right. Your mind wasn't right when you first came in. Because you made a comment and didn't know what you was talking about. And then you got corrected. And instead of saying, hey, my bad, instead you want to keep going on. Then you're going to tell me I ain't done nothing for the community. But I challenge you. Go look at my body of work. It's online. See, we can't see your body of work. My body of work is online. You can see it. It's there. We don't know nothing about you. You could be lying about everything you say. I can't sit here and lie. Because I'm online every day. How can I come here and lie? Somebody can call and pull me up in a minute. I've already been doxed and rocked. I can't come here and lie to these people because they'll go find the truth. But we don't know you. We don't know your name. We don't know where you're from. You could be lying about everything you say. We don't know. But you expect us to take you seriously. That's why I say you're the idiot. You expect us to take you seriously when we don't know nothing about you. Nothing. And you trolls think that you can hide behind the fact that don't nobody know who you are. Against me, it don't work. Because see, unlike you who like to talk, I listen. All I got to do is just sit there and wait for you to show who you are. Because you're going to do it. You ain't seen it. You're going to show who you are. Now, are you finished for today? Can we get back to our show? Because see, the show going to roll on with or without you. You keep talking about somebody going to grow. Having a bunch of idiots in my chat, how is that going to help me grow? People saying dumb stuff out their mouth. why other people gonna want to come? Answer that. You came right off the bat, and you think that you going, because we don't know who you are, you think that we are going to lose. No. The more you talk, the more you show who you are. Ask any cop. Why they put that suspect in that little room and grill him? And watch the suspect tell that same lie over and over again until they forget it. Then they come back with a new lie, and then you catch them. Hey, I thought you said you wasn't there. Well, you know, I was there for a minute, but you know, yeah, whatever. You just let people talk. Medea says, when somebody tells you who they are, believe them. So we just wait. The more you type, the more you show who you are. It's that simple. Some people will say, you know, when we started doing the real truth on American history, when we started talking about ever since the 4th of July, a lot of people left the chat because they didn't want to hear the truth that I was talking. A lot of people got concerned. I didn't. If you can't handle the truth, you can't be here. We're not going to sit here and lie to make some people happy. Plenty of chats you can go do that in. Go over there to What Up Though. As long as you're doing that, you can sit in that chat and say anything. I ain't doing it. Go over there and Tommy chat. You have 2,000 people over there. Say whatever you want to say. He probably ain't gonna see it. But over here, maybe because we are smaller, we see everything. Harder to hide than smaller crew. That's why I don't mind it. How you doing, who? Survey Latree, aka Mr. Research Ados. Is that supposed to be Adios or is that Ados? Well, how you doing? Welcome to the show. I'm sorry, sweetie. We forgot about that.
It's John, take it away.
Do you want people to vote or don't you? Well, I mean, we already know that answer. But you get that, like, some people support you. Like, when you... And this is not a new thing. Whenever Republicans do the thing where they try to stop college students from voting if they originally lived out of state, they do that because they know that on balance it takes away the rights of more Democrats than Republicans. But every single time they do that, they do still disenfranchise some Republicans. They're just comfortable with that because they don't care about those people. But, like, overall in a close election, maybe do the thing that results in more of your people coming out, especially if you're as confident about how committed and passionate your voters are. You've been saying that month after month. Well, then actually rely on that and have people vote and assume that you can win based on that.
Yeah, it is pretty incredible, right? Because I remember prior to the election happening, there were a few Republican lawmakers who spoke out. I mean, they didn't speak out publicly, but they did speak to reporters to say, look, we're concerned that this is going to... you know, he's unwittingly suppressing Republican voters by spreading this disinformation about mail-in ballots. And that didn't get as much attention as I thought it would. And I was curious to see if their predictions would come true, and it did. So at least in some cases, like in Georgia, where the election was somewhat close, Trump could have won, but his misinformation ended up coming back to bite him in the butt. And Raffensperger and his wife, unfortunately, are receiving all sorts of pretty terrible death threats as a result of Donald Trump attacking him. Kelly Loeffler and David Perdue are demanding that he step down, even though he did his job appropriately. There was no widespread voter fraud. One message sent to him and his wife read this: your husband deserves to face a firing squad. You better not botch this recount, another message read. Your life depends on it, a third message sent to the Republican official's wife said. The Raffenspergers should be put on trial for treason and face execution. So that's what they're unfortunately dealing with. But I do give him a great deal of credit. I don't agree with him on policies. We're not in the same political party. But I do give him quite a bit of credit for sticking to his guns and understanding the importance of maintaining our democratic process.
I ain't pay her a bit of mine. I don't know what thing she said. I hope y'all got something out of that. I tell y'all. Sean Lee said, I removed that person, that Minister Broderick. Nia said, laugh out loud. She said, he is full of it. No, I ain't mad at you. You know me, I wasn't going to block him. I was going to, let him get, the more he talk, I keep telling you, let somebody talk. See, everybody want to block somebody real quick. Let them talk so you can see how dumb they are. The man came in not knowing that we showed Kevin King every night. I just did a show the other day where I said I would rather watch Kevin King than watch these people out here calling each other names. That at least Kevin is himself and he real. He don't come on here and be faking. He don't come trying to be what the people want him to be. And a lot of these YouTubers, they shapeshifters. They be what you want them to be. You can't let people like that hang around because they bring down the positivity. Now, he said he just got here, but the numbers didn't change. The whole time we did that topic on that show had not one comment. Now that second article we read, that didn't have nothing to do with what I was going for, but we still rode with it. It wasn't what I was going for, because I didn't like but I told you it's what was going to happen. That feel sorry for yourself. I don't want to promote that. Now, Tommy would have had it on the show. He'll promote. Look at him. Feeling sorry for themselves because you're dark skinned. It didn't stop me from being famous. Why is this stopping you? You can get married. You're dark skinned. I can hear him now. Charlie says, oh, no block. No one here normally. No one has the right to call someone trash. Your movie ended, so you checked in? Like I said, to this, the dude never said, what did I say about Kevin King that was bad? He still never said it. The Obama phone joke, we've been using that for a while. And that's what it is, a joke. He ain't the only person I made the joke on. I made a joke on several people. A lot of people need their phones taken. But he's homeless. I like to see what he come up with. I found it amazing that somebody with little, he comes up with something every day, even if it's a couple in his head. He goes and finds a cup. Now, him having the doll baby, I thought that was a bit much, and somebody must have said something because he ain't have it today. And him putting the wig on and the makeup, I thought that was too much. But other than that, he's pretty funny. And I told you I was very happy to see that he didn't beat the doll baby up. Cause remember when he had the Mutant Ninja Turtle, he had him in the chokehold, was body slamming him. So, and considering that somebody that's supposed to be mentally just pushed a lady in front of a train for no reason. You know, he could be doing that, but he's not. He's not out there charging at the cops with a knife. If the worst he do is make a video, God bless him. And for him to say, I was going to donate $500, I'm going to give it to Kevin. He could probably use it. Maybe he can get some new props. Well, I'm going to give him $1,000 now. Even better. Maybe he can get some new clothes and a bigger TV. Why is that hurtful? But see, to somebody that's coming here for just money, you know, Tommy would have got mad. I know Vic would have got mad. I know Chucky would have had a seizure. You want to give my $1,000? I ain't making fun of them, but you can't say I'm lying. You said he full of it. Somebody trolling. But like I say, our numbers didn't go up, so he ain't do us no favors. Our numbers ain't go up at all. He ain't do us no favors. Because he really was easy. But like I said, the door is always open. And some people just need to learn how to carry themselves. You know, we're not going to just put up with anything. Some people do. And that's where he need to go. But him saying that I paid some money out, I'm telling you, I'm putting my life on the line. My daggone cat could have blowed up. I'm stopping the police from taking people to jail. They could take me to jail. Who gonna bail me out? That's putting your life at risk. Not just giving you got an abundance of money and I just gave it away. That's not risk. You ain't in the same league. Any one of them drug dealer boys could come blow this whole building full of holes right now. That's risk for your fellow man. Nah, I gave a couple $. Well, you get a couple $. Didn't hurt you. Isn't that what Jesus said? Look at all these people coming in here, all these men coming in, putting all this, they putting gold coins, silver coins in the treasury. But look at that old widow. She got 2 copper pennies that ain't worth nothing. But she put in more than all those guys did. Because those guys gave an excess of what they didn't need. But she gave all she had. That's more valuable. He didn't mention the names of the men or describe them that put all that money in there. He described the one that put all they had. I think that's what's valuable. Now, don't get me wrong, money makes life easier. It does. And when y'all donate, it do make life easier. But if I only came for money, I sure wouldn't sit here with y'all 15, 20 hours and not get no donation. I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't spend time searching for articles, risking getting flagged. We only get paid for every other video. I take y'all on the list. Oh, can't dispute that one. Went over 6 hours. Matter of fact, I need to go back. This is the last time we can get credit for this video. Hold on a sec, y'all. I'll take y'all with me. See, when you ain't got nothing to hide, life is a lot easier when you ain't got nothing to hide. Donald Trump, your vaccine is too late, buddy. You lost. Select action. It's still processing. All that time? So, tips from Fox 4 viewers got us on that one. So, Fox deflagged. Oops. Let's check out the next one. Sunday surprise. Why did Jesus say to hate your family? We just did that Sunday. Did I go over? Yep, I went over. I can't do nothing. How many of them was it? 2 of them. Latest news and restaurants scramble to winterize. Ad revenue paid to copyright owners. Yep. So, no money off that. I think it's the same one. We're in 360 video. Alright. I fixed that one. Y'all know, this one I wrote to the market, and the Mexicans was having that party. They were playing that music. Jingle bullet with water. They were playing they're playing that Spanish music. We got flagged for it. I ain't have my music loud enough. Alright, we got the monetization on for that video. That's the same video. Damn, we had a lot of copyrights for that one, man. Hold on, go back. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 on that one. What about this video? Alright, we got it back. Alright, got our money for that. What about this one? Got our money back for that one? See, if we don't go over, I can edit it. It depends on how many it is. It could take up to a week. They take the whole day to clear it. See, when you had the classic, you could actually just edit everything. That was a problem. All right, we got our money back for that one. We on 14 out of 20 right now. We got our money back for that one. 15. Ineligible. Yeah, this is one I thought this was Eddie Haskell. It's Eddie Haskell. Nope. So we lost that video. Somebody else get paid for it, not us. And this one. Man charged with sexually assaulting 17-year-old girl. We got flagged for that. How you flag us for that? They sure did. Damn. This is a test for voice chat. We got flagged on a test? What was I doing? Playing music or something? 18 plus only on a test? Well, did we go over? Well, I can trim it. But it got an 18 plus. I don't think we can get paid, but I can trim it. So, how many left? Whoa! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would take a whole week to get rid of them. Oh, man. That's the same video. Alright, Sunday newscast, last Sunday. Did we go over? It's one video right there. Select action. Nope, we went over 6 hours. Can't do nothing about that. And number 20. 20 of 20. Bible study? They got us on a Bible study, y'all. Can we trim it? Nope. Dad, they got us on a Bible study. Oh, man. That's rough right there. They got us on a Bible study, y'all. I wonder how many times we're going to get flagged tonight. Uh-oh. All right, y'all. We had a black screen for a second. We'll have a black screen for a second. All right, we back. Man, that's rough right there. Sean Lee says, don't pay it no mind. Dang, they flagged us for a Bible study, y'all. Y'all believe that? Let's let's play a song, and then I'm going to go get something to drink, and we're going to do the what you call video. I don't know who this is. I'll just play it. It's only a minute and 57 seconds. Give me 1 second, yeah. That's all I got left. Yeah. We're going to make lemonade next. Sugar free, y'all. No soda added. Wait a minute. Something's showing up on the tablet. It's not showing up. It's not showing up here. Wait, why it's not showing up? Oh, let me do a refresh. Why it ain't showing up on the chat? All right, good night, Chung Lee. She said she's tired. Good night, MS over there. She said good night, Anaya. Naya said good night, Chung Lee, rest well. Oh, Chung Lee, you gonna miss the numbers. That's one of my favorite parts. A lot of people say that they don't like how I do it, but I try to make it entertaining. And maybe that's what set off the truth. You know, I try to make stuff entertaining. That's not making fun of nobody. I try to make it entertaining. You know, it's really depressing when you think about it. These numbers, especially since we hit 12 million. We got 12 million people that have been infected by this virus. 12 million. That's a lot of people. 12 million people infected. And out of that 12, 12 million, 258,333 have died. But check this out. Only 7 million have recovered. That means it's 5 million people almost, probably more like 4,450, maybe 4,500. We'll see. Don't quote me on them numbers, but I know we close. Probably around 4,400,000. 4,400,000. Around that somewhere. 45, 43,000. We'll see. Let's get it. Y'all ready for these numbers? Now we gotta go back to yesterday, because it's a new day. It's 12:57. Alrighty, y'all. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Texas, 15,133 people. If Texas got 15,000, Chicago has took New York. We'll find out when we get there. They got 15,133 new cases. Total deaths for the day. They lost 226 people. 226 people in Texas died today. They got 205,000 plus infected. All right, let's keep it going. We going to California. Knows how to party. In the city called Watts. CV is the only thing they got. I'm talking about California. 12,900. I would say 13,000 by this time. New people infected. They lost 97 people today. They got more than 500,000 people walking around. California. Florida. Floridian. 9,085 new cases. They lost 79 people today. They got 266,500 plus walking around. New York is number 4. No, it's not. I thought New York was number 4. I told y'all. I told you. When I saw Texas do 15, I said, oh, Lord. I know Illinois and family took New York, and yes, they did. Illinois, 14,612 new cases. They lost 180 people today. 180. They got 278,000 walking around almost. Illinois is now number 4. They have taken New York. Chicago, Chirac, has beat New York for the number 4 spot. So number 5, New York City, 5,000. I just killed 2 of you, and there's another one. And that's my fault for sitting out there talking to y'all with the door wide open. That's my fault. I left both doors wide open, and I sat up there talking with y'all. And this is the result. When we got one here, there's 2 of them in there. Hold on, y'all. It's 2 of them in here. I got them trapped. just took off 2 of them suckers. They was in that tin. I covered it with another tin, walked it in the bathroom, turned the hot water on, put them right under the sink, and let them drain. The water won't let them fly, and then I let the water run down the drain. Then I put the stopper in, and then I filled it with about 1 inch of water on top of the stopper. Now they survived that. They deserve, you know what I'm saying? If they survived that, they deserve to come back in here. New York City. And I'll be darned. I just killed 2 of them, and one more just threw up. What the heck? This is crazy. It's like no matter how many I kill, somebody else just step up like, hello. How many of them snuck up in here? If I open the door right now, even though I got the zapper, I put them in the wrong spot. I put the zapper down there by the school because I figured you open the door, they come in the door. They go right by that and go up to the light right here. And they go up to this light and they just sit there. Every time I open the door, something flying. It be to the point I can't even get in the door. That's crazy. Yeah, you right. Texas is number 1. But Illinois, I told y'all Illinois was going to take out New York. I know Governor Cuomo doing handstands right now. I know he happy. He is happy. New York City, 5,753 new cases. They lost 33 people. They got 154, almost 500,000 walking around. Georgia on my mind. I caught the CV train to Georgia. A new hospital bed in the ICU there, Georgia. You keep perpetrating in Georgia, they're going to put you on that ventilator. Georgia got 3,424 new cases. They lost 37 people today. They got 153,000 walking around. Wisconsin, 6,635. They lost 83 people today. They got 75,500 plus walking around. Tennessee, 2,887 new cases. They lost 80 people. They got 40,000 plus walking around. Ohio, 7,787. They lost 63 people. They got 104,000 plus walking around. Ain't nothing finer than the shores of North Carolina. North Carolina, 4,296 new cases. They lost 38 people. They got 44,000 plus walking around. Michigan, what up though? 7,983 new cases. They lost 144 people today. They got 163,500 people infected walking around. There's New Jersey, all the way down at number 12, the old number 2. Back in April, New Jersey was number 2. Michigan took them. I told you Michigan was going to take them. Michigan took them by 11,000. Man. New Jersey, 4,755 new cases. They lost 36 people. They got 94,000 walking around. Pennsylvania, 6,881 new cases. They lost 104 people. They got 94,000 walking around. Arizona, 4,123 new cases. They lost 19 people. They got 234,000 walking around. Indiana, ooh-wee, somebody get my hookah. They got 7,281 new cases. They got 59 people that died. They got 111,000 walking around. Missouri, 4,425 new cases. They lost 38 people. They got 196,000 walking around Missouri infected. Minnesota, 7,863. They lost 72 people. They got 48 and almost 1,500 walking around. Alabama. Let me say it again. I said Alabama. 2,424 new cases. They lost 72 people. They got almost 132,000 walking around. Louisiana. Louise. 2,052 new cases. They lost 15 people. They got 19,800. Remember, say 20,000 walking around. Virginia. I'm supposed to say they got 2,000 by this time. New cases. They lost 36 people. They got 184,000 plus walking around. South Carolina. I like to take my time. Can I rewind? Hanging in South Carolina. They got 1,713 people. They lost 19. They got almost 92,000 walking around. 962. You might as well say 92,000. Has anybody heard from the driver? Nia, have you heard from the driver? New Jersey coming under control. No, they ain't under control. They losing it. New Jersey was doing like 400 a day. They up into the daggone 1,000. The same. I almost got that one. So all right, we'll be patient. He'll be back. He'll be back. Like that man said, I'll be back. He'll be back. We ain't gonna get mad. All right, where was he? The driver. Nia, you heard from the driver? Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while. He said he wasn't feeling well. I hope he didn't get the CV. Nia, remind me to send him an email. Ask him how he doing. Iowa, 4,113 new cases. They lost 39 people. They got almost 85,000 walking around. Massachusetts, 2,682. They lost 28. They got 34,500 walking around. Colorado, 6,107 new cases. Colorado was doing so well. They lost 79 people. They got 127,500 walking around. My little state of Maryland. My little state of Maryland. My little itty bitty state of Maryland. We got 2,910 new cases. We lost 21 people. And thank God I ain't one. We got 162,000 people walking around infected in my little state. That's why I hate to go somewhere. Y'all say why I go out so late. Because every little step I take, it sees me. Every little step I take, do you see me? Every little step I take, it sees me. Every little step, they want to come see me. Y'all believe that? We got 162,000 people walking around my state infected. Where could I go and not catch nothing? Y'all wonder why I go out late. Y'all hope we feeling better too, man. Y'all wonder why I go out late. I don't want to see nobody. That's why I go out late. I could go out in the midday. I don't want to see nobody. I'm dead serious. I got one of the smallest states in the union. And we got 162,000 people walking around. Where can I go and not meet? This is what we know. You got to figure for every number that we know, it's 6 that we don't know. So you got to go 6 times whatever you see on the screen. You have to estimate that it's 6 or 7 times the people that won't get tested, that think they all right, that think they too good to be tested, that think they ain't got nothing wrong with them, and they walking around breathing on everybody. So hope y'all don't think that, I'm taking this lightly. I'm not. Utah, 3,968 new cases. They lost 16 people. They got 55,000 plus infected. Oklahoma, 2,915 new cases. Y'all see it taking longer to do these? Especially since we added on the active people. They lost 18 people. They got almost 35,000 walking around. Oh, shucky ducky, Kentucky. Oh, shucky ducky. They got 3,637 new cases. They lost 30 people. They got 121,000 plus walking around Kentucky. Washington State, 2,179 new cases today. Lost 11 people. They got 80,600 walking around. Arkansas, 2,238 new cases. They lost 22 people. They got 17,000 infected. And that brings us to my favorite state, M-I. Cookie letter, I. Cookie letter, I. Humpback, I. Mississippi. In case you didn't hear me, I said Mississippi. 1,395 new cases. They lost 18. They got 18,500 people walking around. Kansas, if you believe, you'll know. Ease on down the road. Ease on down. 340 cases in Kansas, no losses. They got 50,000 people plus walking around. Nevada, 2,416. They lost 6 people. 47,500 plus infected. Nebraska, 2,663 new cases. They lost 28. They got 52,500 walking around. Connecticut, 2,353 new cases. They lost 21 people. They got 48,000 plus walking around. Idaho, 1,543 new cases. They lost 23 people. They got 50,000 plus walking around. New Mexico. I said New Mexico. They got 3,665 new cases. They lost 12 people. They got 45,000 plus walking around. South Dakota. I said South Dakota. They picked up 1,071 new cases today. They lost 31 people. They got almost 18,000 infected. North Dakota, 1,382. They lost 10 people. They got 10,131 walking around. Oregon, 1,204 new cases. They lost 20 people. No active case stat. Montana, 1,236 new cases. No losses. They got almost 21,000 walking around. Time to roll that off. Rhode Island, I said Rhode Island, 1,040 new cases. They lost 4 people. They got 42,000 plus walking around. West Virginia, 1,122. They lost 11. They got 11,500 walking around. Delaware. I said Delaware. 398 new cases, no losses. They got 14,000 walking around. Wyoming. 894 new cases. They lost 21 people. They got 11,089 walking around. Alaska. 490. No losses. They got 18,000 plus walking around. District of Columbia. State's capital, District of Columbia. 213 new cases. They lost 2 people. They got 4,400 infected plus. Uh-oh. Hawaii 5-0. They got 107 new cases, no losses. They got 4,600 plus walking around that little island. New Hampshire, 528 new cases. They lost 2 people. Oops, what happened? Oops. My bad, y'all. They got 4,006 people walking around New Hampshire. It's a pain to be in Maine, a pain and a strain to live in that cold, cold city they call Maine. No, that's a state. 215 new cases, and they lost 1. It took 50 states before I could say that. That's crazy. 2,160 people walking around. Vermont. Y'all remember Nightheart? It was shot in Vermont. 149 new cases, and they lost 1. They got 1,090 people walking around. Puerto Rico, I said Puerto Rico, gotta roll that off. 621 new cases. They lost 11 people. They got 43,000 plus walking around. Guam, the island of Guam, 70 new cases, and they lost 1. They got 1,892 walking around. United States Virgin Islands, they picked up 13, no losses. 66 people walking around the Virgin Islands. The Marina Islands, no stats. No stats for the American Samoa, no stats for the military. Veteran Affairs, 1,624. They lost 43. They got 12,000 plus walking around. Federal prisons, 461 new cases, no losses. They got 4,700 people walking around. The Navajo Nation, 205 cases. They lost 5 people today on the reservation. They got 5,439 walking around. So our totals, 12,070,712 new cases. Total cases, total cases, 12 million. New cases, 192,186. We heading on 200,000. Total deaths, 258,300. I'm looking at the wrong stat. My bad. New cases today, 192,186. That's a high. Total deaths, 258,333. Deaths today, I believe this is another high. 2,065 people died in the United States today. And I was right. I said active cases. I was wrong. I said 4,450 million. It's actually 4,568,891. Woo. That's crazy. Because we lost 2,000 people today. But the active cases, 44,568,000. You might as well say 569,000 people walking around the United States infected right now. 4,500 million people. 4.5 million people walking around infected. Is there any place you can go? I really enjoy doing them stats, and like I say, people get mad because they want me to be serious while I'm doing it, but you have to just take into consideration and take into account. You literally have to take this into account. No matter how you say it. This is out of hand, and Trump ain't doing nothing about it. He ain't done nothing about it since daggone February. Nothing. We got almost 4,600 people walking around the United States that we know of. How many people are immigrants would never go get tested? Be afraid somebody send them back to Mexico. How many people got warrants? How many people don't want to be bothered and don't go get tested? I'm okay. I just live. Take that in consideration. You had to time these numbers. The fact that we got 45 million infected. We lost over 2,000 people today. In one day. 2,000. If you were fighting a war somewhere and you had 2,000 losses a day, they would say you lost the war. So even though we got a vaccine, are we losing the war? Because it's going on. We've been attacked by the CV and nobody's doing nothing about it. I said back in March. Somebody said, yeah, what are you doing? I tweeted President Trump several. I even showed y'all the tweets and told Trump to lock the country down. Lock it down for 16 or 17 days. Give everybody $4,000 or $5,000. Tell them to get food. Pay your rent. Get some entertainment. Build a treehouse for the kids in the backyard. Go ahead and make your man cave. For you ladies, go ahead and make your little sewing room or make your little party parlor, where y'all can play your bridge at. Get some clothes and tell them how you want them. Whatever you want to do. Stay in the house for 16, 17 days. Those that got it, they either going to recover or they're going to die. And then we don't have the CV to worry about no more. After 16 days, everybody that got it, they're going to recover or die. And we wouldn't be having this conversation now. We would have only had 1,000 dead, not 200. And what is it? 200 and almost 50,000? Dead. 11 million people are infected. 11 million people have gotten infected. And almost 4,456,000. I'm sorry, 500,000. 4,500,000 plus are walking around the country right now infected. That's a lot of people. I say it again, could you imagine being in a war and you got 500 soldiers in that war and 220 of them go down? You would say you're losing. Well, we got 330. Some say 325, some say 330. Say 330 million. Some would say, well, that's only 1,100 out of 330 million. It's not a pandemic, it's only 11 million. That's a lot of people. And the fact that we got 200 and something thousand that's dead, that's not good. That they got prisoners down in Texas helping to move the dead bodies. That should tell you something. But they want to just pretend. So you had somebody ask, what have I done? I have sent tweets to the President of the United States. I have sent tweets to Kamala Harris. I sent tweets to Nancy Pelosi. What the hell have you done, sir? What have you done? I came up for the plan. Now you got people saying we should lock down for 4 to 6 weeks. I said 17 days. Y'all said I was crazy. We can't do it. You got people talking about shutting down for 4 to 6 weeks. But I said shut down back in March. We about to go into December and we still ain't shut down. Somebody can talk to me till they blue in the face. I had people come in here and tell me, the economy. So the economy is more important than people dying. The economy is more important than you can't walk outside without a mask on. That you can't kiss her grandma. You might kill her. Money more important. You can get money back. You can't get a human being back. You can get back money. How you get back a human being? For those of you laying in bed, look over at your husband or wife. For those of you, go peek in your children's room and imagine if tomorrow one of them ain't there. That's what's going on in this country right now. One out of every 6,000 homes, somebody's missing. They in the hospital or they in the graveyard. For what? Money. You can make money. I already told you how. I didn't just say shut down the country. I said when you get out, because people keep saying that the businesses can't make it. If you give everybody $5 grand and tell them they got 2 days to spend it, the businesses is going to have money. Imagine that. $5 grand a person. 330 million people. $5 grand a person. That's going to carry the economy for them 16 days. Somebody tell me if I'm lying. Then I said, shut the country down. Stop buying stuff from China and Malaysia and Canada and Mexico. Start here, North Korea. Start making the products here. That's jobs. That's jobs that's not over there in Korea. I said, if we shut down, we can't get the oil, right? Let's start changing the cars over. Let's start changing the cars over. We got enough oil in the reserves that last us while we transfer the cars over. Give everybody a job. Somebody got to explain how to do it. Somebody got to make the parts. Somebody got to know how to put them together. That's jobs. That's money. Hey, Liz. I said for 16 days. $5K for 16 days. You stay in the house. You can't leave your property. You're going to bribe everybody. That's money well spent. And we done it back in March. We would have 1,000 deaths instead of 250,000. And we wouldn't have the TV right now. Well, they said they won't shut it down, then guess what? People going to keep dying. But I put the plan out there. I also put the plan out there how we can get rid of our dependence on oil. Give everybody a chance. But see, the people that own the oil companies, they had to start over and they had to compete. Cause if we can get a crew together and we can start building something, guess what? If we can get a crew together and we can start building stuff, that's taking money out the oil people's hands. So they had to liquidate the drills but see, that don't even make sense. Because if we cut off the country, all we're gonna have is the oil in Texas, the oil in Alaska, the oil in the Anwar, the oil along the East Coast. Why can't we drill those until we get everybody electric? We don't need the oil. We can tell Saudi Arabia to kiss our butt. But see, that makes too much sense. That's why they won't do it. I've been saying this since March. I've been saying this since early March. We could have been done it. We wouldn't have had a CV. But now, if you're afraid the economy going to fail, that's going to give a boost to the economy. Especially if you only got a few days to spend it. You got to stay in the house. And we get the National Guard to walk up and down the streets of America and make sure everybody stay in the house. If they catch you, outside, we're going to have tents set up, and you're going to spend them 16, 7 days locked in a tent. Since you don't have the sense to stay in the house by yourself, we're going to have to make you stay. We're going to have to make you quarantine. You know, give everybody a little TV and let them sit there. Now, you said they can't agree on a package, but they agreed on the first stimulus package. I think we could have got that done because you wouldn't have needed to give money to the businesses because the people would have to go to the businesses, right? People would have to go to the businesses to stock up. You would have to stock up on what you need. So the businesses will have money. You can spend the money on whatever you want. You just can't leave your property. If you live in an apartment, I'm sorry, you can't leave your apartment. If you live in a house, you can go sit on your porch, go out in your backyard, roll around in the grass, but stay on your property. No more CV. It's gone. The only way we can get it is if somebody sneak in and you got 1 or 2 cases, 10 cases, you can confine them people in quarantine. I'd rather have 5 cases in the country than to have 11 million. I'm just saying, that's something that we could have done. Hey Liz, you remember that boy that donated by Cash Centers? I went to your hangout. I know I sent it to you. I couldn't find it. Cause I was gonna play it for that troll we had here earlier. Cause I said somebody need to take his Obama phone too, if y'all remember. Oh shucks. Let's see what's going on in the world, y'all. Whoa! Now that's fraud.
How do you?
I always say, if you're going to jail, go to jail for something big. If you're going to go to jail, you're going to do some crime. Do it big if you're going to do it. I say don't do it,
for
but
that vaccine or any vaccine for that matter, so many businesses are struggling to stay afloat. Last spring's stimulus bill was supposed to help, but we've been hearing stories of people defrauding the system. New at 5 here today as NBC's Angie Crouch looks into the case of 2 brothers from Encino, now accused of taking millions of dollars in order to buy luxury homes.
While thousands of businesses are struggling to survive during pandemic shutdowns, still waiting for Congress to pass another stimulus package, federal investigators say they found another case of fraud related to the Paycheck Protection Program known as PPP. This time, 4 Encino residents are accused of getting fraudulent loans to buy luxury homes in Tarzana and Glendale. Richard Ivasian and his wife, Marietta Terabellian, Richard's brother, Artur Ivasian, and his wife, Tamara Dadian, are charged in a federal grand jury indictment, alleging they submitted at least 35 fraudulent loan applications trying to get $5.5 million in COVID-19 relief money administered by the Small Business Association through the CARES Act.
This is ultimately taxpayer money.
Assistant U.S. Attorney Julian Andre says the 4 defendants, who also have homes in Encino, are accused of making up fake businesses and submitting fraudulent documents to get loans.
So what we've alleged is that in many instances, they created fake IRS documents, fake payroll reports, and they submitted fake driver's licenses.
The Paycheck Protection Program has been fraught with widespread abuse and fraud. More than 500 suspects have been identified by federal authorities, and at least 73 people have been charged with stealing money.
This is money that's supposed to help small businesses. It's supposed to help businesses in our community and help their employees get through this crisis. And if people try to take advantage of that, we are going to make sure they're held accountable.
Now, the 4 defendants were arrested. They're now all free on bail, awaiting arraignment. They are presumed innocent until proven guilty. Attorney Ashwin Ram, who represents Richard Ivasian, says these allegations are false. These 4 family members are staples in LA's Armenian community, and he says they look forward to clearing their names in court. Reporting live, Angie Crouch, NBC4 News.
And if guilty,
Alex Ryder will produce secrets in time.
If they found guilty, they give
Research
them
shows nostalgic and healthy room.
Hang them by their heels. People out here dying, they cheating like that.
Over why this is happening.
And some shoppers are driving for miles just to find something they used to get right around the corner. Yeah, CBS 2's Jasmine Veal is live at a Costco in Alhambra with the rush. Jess.
Yep. Pat and Jeff, I'm shaking my head. I mean, this place has been so busy. Take a look. The parking lot has just been packed all day. I mean, yes, it is a week before Thanksgiving, and I do want to show you what this Costco has been doing because of this rush on supplies. Take a look. They have a sign right out front letting customers know what's available, and for most of the day, the big red X. There were no wipes, no toilet paper, no paper towels. Experts I spoke with disagree on if these retailers are ready or not to meet the demand.
I don't know why it's happening again.
Lorena Rodriguez is on the hunt again for toilet paper at this Alhambra Costco. She says she remembers all too well driving hundreds of miles to the Central Coast to find it at the beginning of the pandemic.
Monterey Bay, because the Costco out there it's a much slower paced Costco, so we figured we'd be able to find more stuff.
People are finding long lines these days, like at this Costco in Van Nuys, and stores with empty shelves, like at this Target in Pomona, where things like paper towels are being limited to 1 item per customer. Nick Bias, an assistant professor of clinical data and global supply at USC, says the new round of COVID restrictions are creating panic buying.
It creates a psychological barriers, people, and then that triggers the emotional purchases where we start to stock up things that we not only need for next 3 to 6 weeks, but we start to stock up like we're going to be out of supply for next 6 months to a year.
We found that shoppers started to stockpile again.
Holly Pavlica collects consumer data with Inmar Intelligence and says 60% of consumers are planning to stock up again on more than just paper goods.
Surprisingly, it was pizza and booze, if you can believe that. The 2 things go together quite well, I guess, and we're seeing, that fly off the shelves.
Jeff Freeman, president and CEO of the Consumer Brands Association for America's Food and Beverage Industry, there will be enough supplies to keep up.
The industry is extraordinarily well prepared for the demand. The industry is more prepared today than it was in March. We've learned a lot of lessons.
But Bias has a dimmer outlook and says not enough has changed in how we manage our supply chains.
I think we will see a drastic shortage of supply in a very near future.
And some of these experts tell me that these companies, or many companies, don't even expect their inventories to normalize until next June. I hope you guys got your rolls of toilet paper. Live in Alhambra, Jasmine Veal, CBS 2 News.
We might.
How do you tell?
I didn't. That's That's fine right there. Let me see if I can find it, Liz. I don't know why I couldn't find it in the Hangout. So it must be higher then. It's going to be on that side. Why can't I find the video on the board? Anyway, y'all, I'm looking. Don't go nowhere, y'all. I'm trying to find this video. I'm still, where's the link? Why can't I find it? I still can't find it. It's embarrassing. I still can't find it. And Liz got two different things. I know I sent it to Liz. gonna be on this side. Wait a minute, what this it right here?
Can Judge Carmichael be?
No, that's not it. Shucks, this is getting ridiculous. I don't think that's it. No. Think we getting closer though. Is this it?
Well, when it comes to Thanksgiving, the rule here in North Carolina.
No, that's not it. Okay, I remember us. Is this one it?
Suck
yeah.
my toes. I like it too. I just suck my toes. Yes, I'm a little bit bisexual, but I always gonna be gay. I'm full-blown gay, but I fight for bisexual men rights. I just suck my toes. I like it too. I just kiss myself. I like it too. I just suck my toes. I like it too. I love y'all. I just suck my toes. I like it too.
That's the video I wanted to play for that troll. Because I said the same thing when I saw it. Somebody need to get that boy Obama phone out of his hand. Where is he at? Come back here and defend that person. Come defend that person. I want to suck my toes. Oh, shucks.
Suck my toes. I like it too. I just suck my toes. Yes, I'm a little bit bisexual, but I always gonna be gay. I'm full-blown gay, but I fight for bisexual men rights. I just suck my toes. I like it too. I just kiss myself. I like it too. I just suck my toes. I like it too. I love y'all. I just suck my toes. I like it too.
Like I said, some people don't need no Obama phone. I say it jokingly because everybody has the right. Is this the one Liz talking about? Yeah.
Whoa, look, it's me, Fat Man. I am Fat Man. I am Fat Man with an FATMAN. I am Fat Man. With this on, I am Fat Man. 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 I am Fat Man.
He did do it, Naya.
I am Fat Man.
He did do it.
I am Fat
He did do it. I had walked away from the screen. I told you he always snapped. He did it. I didn't make fun of him. He did it.
I am fat man. I am fat man. Fat man. I'm fat man. I'm fat man. I am fat man. I'm fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I'm a fat man.
I didn't see all that, man. I didn't see all that. I missed that part.
I am fat man. I'm fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. See, I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fly. I am flat man. I am fat man. Me, I'm just carrying my bad though. I am right around. Me being fat man. I am fat man. I am overweight. I am fat man. Me, I'm carrying my breath. Sorry. I am fat man. 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 I'm fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man.
You gotta be kidding me. Are you serious?
I am fat man.
You did, son.
Fat man. I am fat man.
I gotta wait. I ain't waiting out there speaking that.
Dang, I made myself dizzy. I'm gonna pass off. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man.
There he is.
I am fat man. I am fat man. So y'all like my singing? Y'all like my singing again, huh? I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man. I am fat man.
Got him. Whoop. Got him.
Salute you.
I got him, y'all. I think that's it. We'll have to see if any more pop up. He's still alive? After that beating I gave you, you still, damn boy, you ain't alive now. After that beating I gave him, you still alive. Like, God darn. That's damn shit. Listen, he's trying to figure out what's on his head. Which one? They them daggone gnats. What you call them? Them little black things that fly around. When I was sitting on the scooter after I carried the battery upstairs, remember I took in the wagon. Remember, I took the wagon and put it on the steps, and then I took the battery upstairs. When I took the wagon up the steps and sat inside the house, I came back downstairs and forgot to close the door. So I'm sitting outside and I'm talking to y'all. And I'm talking to y'all. All these things are flying in the house. I had both doors wide open. And I've been killing them. I think I killed like 12 of them. Yeah, Mr. Toad. I think he had one of them fake, you know how y'all women be doing them fake ponytails on top of your head? It looked like he had one on top of his head. But I think it was real. Uh-oh. Court on tape. Y'all know I love these. I love court on tape stuff. Y'all know it. Here we go.
County Sheriff's Department needs help finding men caught on surveillance video attacking a 67-year-old, dragging him out of his SUV by his feet, then stealing the SUV. It happened November 12th. Bernardino County Sheriff's Department needs help finding men caught on surveillance video attacking a 67-year-old, dragging him out of his SUV by his feet, then stealing the SUV. It happened November 12th around 4 a.m. at the Chevron station on U.S. Highway 395. The attack goes on for a couple of minutes as the man tries to protect himself. He's punched in the head several times.
Why he didn't spray him with the hose?
Police say they found out another man was also assaulted at the same gas station a week earlier.
He was in a car. Why he didn't leave?
Anyone with any information about either attack is asked to call San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. Katie Johnston for CBS LA.
Y'all don't know how crazy it is out there.
San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department needs help finding men caught on surveillance video attacking a 67-year-old.
He should have got the car and locked the door and forgot they did.
By his feet, then stealing the SUV. It happened November 12th around 4 a.m. at the Chevron station on U.S. Highway 395. The attack goes on for a couple of minutes as the man tries to protect himself. He's punched in the head several times. While investigating, police say they found out another man was also assaulted at the same gas station a week earlier, attacked by 3 men. Anyone with any information about either attack is asked to call San Bernardino County Sheriff's Department. Katie Johnston for CBS LA.
You can play that video too.
Strong reaction tonight to the overnight curfew in Orange County, and do officials there plan to enforce it?
KCAL Stacey Butler continues our team coverage now live in Newport Beach. Stacey.
Susie and Jeff, Newport Beach here is pretty popular even on a cold winter night, but pretty soon anyone seen walking around here will be in violation of the governor's curfew. Those I spoke with tonight, they're not having it.
I think it's ridiculous.
Strong reaction tonight to Governor Newsom's temporary curfew throughout most of the state that stops gatherings and non-essential work between 10 p.m. and 5 a.m. starting Saturday.
To have him making these laws, yet he personally does not follow them, I mean, what does that say?
I wonder where Gavin Newsom is tonight at 10 p.m. You suppose he's home in bed all tucked in, sweet and nice? I would think not.
This men's group meets like clockwork for dinner. They have no plans to be inside by 10 p.m. because of a rise in coronavirus cases.
There's no reason for a 10 p.m. curfew. It's stupid. I mean, there's less people doing stuff at night than there is in the day anyway.
For the first time in 30 years, this 24-hour donut shop will close from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. to honor the curfew.
It gives people in Orange County area to actually listen this time.
This is horrible.
In 28 years, Aranzo Roseo says this Italian restaurant survived tough times. But the COVID closures, limited seating, low supplies, and now the curfew, he's not sure.
All the business out here, we cannot make it this long. These holidays gone. Like we lost the holiday on 4th of July, and we're going to lose Thanksgiving and Christmas, and they're gone.
That works. There you go.
Next door, Miguel Cotero is struggling to find enough propane to power his outdoor heaters on the patio. He hopes closing an hour early for the curfew doesn't chase away the limited diners they've had.
I just want it to be over. That's all I really want.
plan to be over.
It's unclear how it will be enforced. The Orange County Sheriff tweeted at this time, due to the need to have deputies available for emergency calls for service, deputies will not be responding to requests for face coverings or social gatherings, only enforcement. And the California Highway Patrol wrote, officers will continue to patrol throughout California and use their sound professional judgment to conduct enforcement stops for violations of the law based upon probable cause. And it isn't just the Orange County Sheriff's Department and the CHP that says they're only going to stop people if they believe they're committing a crime. Late tonight, the Riverside County Sheriff's Department said the same. That's the very latest from Newport Beach. Back to you guys in the studio.
All right, Stacey, thank you very much.
Now I need y'all to understand. This is what happens when you do dumb stuff. This is what happens when you do dumb stuff. That governor, and that was Florida. You know, the state that Trump said they doing so good, Florida and Texas, right? They doing so good. That governor been up Trump butt so long that when Trump fart, his head come firing out. This man was being told to close down, and Trump was telling him stay open. So now his state is the third worst out the daggone 60-something. You know, with Guam and Samoa and Puerto Rico. His state is now third worst, listening to Donald Trump. Texas governor is number one, listening to Donald Trump. California, who got praised by Donald Trump for doing a good job, they number one. But this guy, been listening to Trump, don't shut down, don't worry about masks. Now he's seeing that he heading for that number 2 slot again. And now all of a sudden, he want everybody to wear masks. Now he want to have a curfew and want everybody indoors. Now. But see, when you let people do what they want to do, and you defy logic and science, now that it's out of control, now you want people. These people have been listening to you go against this, debunk this, fake science and all that. They ain't trying to hear it. Now, they're not trying to hear it. No, that wasn't California. That was Florida. That's that same nerdy dude. You know that when they came out with the stimulus, Trump said that he wasn't going to give those bumbling Democratic state governors help. When Trump signed the order, are you serious? It's still one more? Well, it was one more. I got him. I hope that killed him. I don't understand. It seems like the more I kill, do they multiply or something? Seems like the more I kill, it's always one in my face. I don't know how many more there are, but we'll just keep killing them. When former President Trump signed the 4 executive orders, remember he made it $300 for the unemployment and the states would have to pay? He had just said that he wasn't going to give any help to those bumbling states because they mismanaging their money. The first governor to ask for some money to help with that extra 100, it was 400, 300 from the governor, 100 from the state. The first state to cry and say they need money was this dude. That's why I didn't forget him. He was the first one. After Trump said them bumbling governors mismanaging their money, that governor of Florida was the first person to say, hey, wait a minute, I need that money. Well, let's go back and find out. Anybody, if I go forward, will it take us back there?
Honey is strong reaction to
it's
curfew in Orange County.
Orange County. That's Florida, right? Orange County is Florida, right? Oh no, you're right, Liz. You're right, Liz. You're right. I saw Orange County. I thought that was Florida. Oop. Yeah, it says California curfew.
Officials there plan to enforce it.
KCAL and Stacey Butler continues our team coverage now live in Newport Beach. Stacey.
Susie and
Honey
is dropping. Liz, you were correct. See, I was wrong. How could both of those governors look alike? The governor of Florida looked just like the governor of California. That's amazing. The governor of Florida looked just like the governor. They look alike. I swore that was the Florida governor. See? When you wrong, just admit you're wrong. Uh-oh.
A man tries to rob a woman in Mid-City, but boy, was he in for a rude awakening. He did not realize that woman was a martial arts instructor.
Whoa.
Kicking and punching is nothing new for martial arts instructor Meredith Livingood.
I did Taekwondo as a kid.
Now she teaches at 36 Chambers here at the New Orleans Boxing Club.
We teach classes in Kung Fu and Chinese kickboxing.
Those moves came in handy yesterday when this wannabe robber almost got a knockout punch. The man approached her pretending he was interested in classes. She didn't have a printout, so she told him to check out their social media page.
His phone wasn't working, so I got my phone out to show him where to look on the Instagram for the schedule. Okay, so now we're going to take the knee up higher.
She tried showing the man classes when suddenly he snatched her phone away and tried taking off on his bike. Oh, but he didn't get far.
Got him by the neck and was able to hold his leg so he couldn't move, and then I was able to get the phone back and push him away, kind of got him in the face once, and then herd him away from our student back to his bike to get him out of there as quickly as possible.
Did he scream? Did he react anyway?
There was only screaming after I got him off.
He stepped at the wrong garage.
Lo Floyd lives next to the gym. He caught it all on surveillance video. At first, he wasn't sure if it was real or not.
But then I saw the anger in the situation. That's when me and my buddy ran down, and I ran down with my bag, so... But Meredith, she already had it taken care of already.
Every time he looks at the footage, he's blown away.
The fact that I've already known that she was already a black belt, I knew it was in her, but to finally see it, I'm not going to cross her.
This thief probably won't either.
I bet he won't come here again, huh? I don't think he'll be back, no.
It wouldn't be wise.
No.
A tough lady. Now, we asked her if she called police, and she said nope. She said she already had it taken care of, and she says she was never scared. She actually feels empowered by the whole thing.
That is
one way to look at it. Yes. I'm certainly not going to cross her either.
Do not, because she will teach you a lesson, trust me.
One heck of a hole.
Yes, wow. And a chokehold. Yes.
Thank you, Kareem.
You're very welcome.
He actually got lucky, because she could have been kicking it in him. He ought to be grateful. All right, y'all, here we go. Wait a minute, hold on. Oh, that's 2 years ago. All right, y'all.
What's up, family?
If it's your first time checking out the show, let me know what city, what state you're coming in from. If you're outside of the U.S., let me know what country you're representing. Family, I need you to smash up the likes, smash up the likes, smash up the likes. Also, if you have not done so already, after you subscribe, there's a little bell next to your subscribe button. Go ahead and click that thing right now so you can get your notifications each time I drop a new video like this. That way, you'll be in the loop. Bam. If you want to join the live audio or video, you can jump in. And when you go into Cash App, you can say what you want to say. I got this new thing that I'm trying out, this new feature I'm trying out, to say what you want to say feature, where you jump on a live and you basically say what you want to say with a minimum Cash App donation of $20. I'm doing this because a lot of people ask me to promote their businesses or whatever, and I don't want to do that on my channel. I don't want to have a bunch of advertising. I don't want to make it look like a big old infomercial or whatever. But you know, if you wanna jump on and get off topic, or you want to plug your business or your group or whatever, you can do that. You can do that by jumping on that Cash App and putting your email address in there. You got to put your email address in there. Email address, so that I can give you a link. I can send you a link to the. Go ahead and speak in my floor. To the stream, to the live stream. Okay. So we're going in, fam.
I thought I killed the son of a gun.
It's exactly what the title says.
This is a cool wire right there. And the green screen is right there. And
give about America.
And I thought he was dead.
Real talk.
He said that.
This is a story that I actually came across on the route. And, you know, America is drowning in a sea of despair, and Congress is holding all of the life jackets. Instead of reaching a stimulus compromise that would help so many Americans that are suffering financially, instead of trying to come together to pass a bill that would help people get through just a few days, even Thanksgiving. They decided, look, man, I got food on the table. I'm good. I'm straight. We're going to go to the holiday break without passing a stimulus bill.
Don't let me down, sir.
That lets you know, fam, how they feel. It just tells you what kind of people we're dealing with. How could they, at the point of where we are right now, see all that's going on and not try to make an effort, a real effort? Not just making an effort. Actually, they got the power to do it. Why not use that power instead of playing politics with people's lives?
Oh, that's 39 minutes long. I got plenty of time. Walk over there. See who
We got 11.1 million people who are unemployed. Some 250,000 people have died from coronavirus. Without the additional $600 a week as part of the original coronavirus stimulus, families in states like Mississippi are forced to make $217 a week stretch. America has only given out a few funky $1,000 to help the people who have paid their taxes, who have did their part to prop this government up, to keep the status quo intact. To keep the status quo intact, to assure that it's business as usual, right? And now we got California shutting down now. And there's other states that are going to soon follow. This is where we are. They don't care. They got their money. The average member of Congress is a millionaire. You think they give a damn about people receiving a $1,200 check? They don't. They got the power. They could have done something about it, but they didn't. Because they don't care. Once you vote them in, they don't know you. Once you vote them in, they can't do jack for you. Scarface said that on Ghetto Fantasies. What was that, 1996? Ghetto Fantasy. Cold game, fam. Cold game.
We clean the house. Where you go? I see you. Huh?
Going into the comments. Fatima Bell, America has always given a few funky dollars. Real talk, huh?
I'm going to keep on swinging.
I see Puerto Rico representing. Rancid. King Wolf. Tammy Franklin. What's up, Tammy? Yeah, people are getting evicted left and right. Yeah, it's a cold game right now, fam. It's cold. Pac forever. Pac forever.
Any of them hiding in the window? I'm ready to fight. See any more, Davey?
Leslie Alkin. What's up, Les? Andrew Augustus says F Congress. I'm with you, bro. I'm with you.
I don't know if he did, but he hurt me. Is that him right there?
Who is this? Perry M? What's up, Perry? Virginia Davis.
Who got some lip in the house?
Yeah, Mississippi, man. I don't know why a black person would want to live in Mississippi. Like if you're going down there to get to the money or something, you got a plan, you got some like grand plan, but just being there, like talking about living there forever, dying there, hell no. Mississippi, Alabama, no parts of it. See, in some parts of Texas is backwoods, but like I'm in Houston, fam, and Houston is a total different animal than some of these smaller cities in Texas. So you got Houston is on a whole different level. Houston, Dallas, Austin, different levels. Even San Antonio. It's these little small towns. I would not live in small town America to save my life unless I own the town. You got the sheriff, the judge, the prosecutor, all the same person. I'm exaggerating, fam. Look, they all, like, they may as well be the same person. Most of the time, they all family, best friends, grew up together, and they just basically run the town how they want to run it. Just run it like the Wild Wild West. Do whatever they want to do. No consequences. What's up, Donna? Yeah, these politicians, old and out of touch, rich and comfortable. Travis Purnell, real talk. Old, out of touch, rich and comfortable. Term limits today, term limits tomorrow, and term limits forever. That should be term limits. Term limits and age limits. Yeah. More importantly, term limits, though. Because, oftentimes, people are older than wiser. But there is a thing about being too old. So, yeah, it needs to be an age limit, too. Yeah. When you can't drive anymore, you shouldn't be making decisions. If you can't drive, you shouldn't. You don't need to be sitting in Congress. Well, maybe I need to give that some more thought. Because Stevie Wonder can't drive, and he's a very smart guy. Yeah, I gotta give that some more thought. But there needs to be an age limit. They should get like psych evaluations minimum once a year, or at least every time they come up for re-election. They should have to have a psychological evaluation, something. They should have to pass certain faculty tests. Yeah. Take them through some mental gymnastics. Mental exercise. Pete Funkerson. Pete Funkerson. It's a hell of a handle name. What's up, Antonio Jackson? Dakota Jones, Mitch Gilbert, Monique Powell, North Carolina in the building. Sunnyside, Texas, Sandra J., I see you. If you're just not joining, fam, make sure you smash up the likes. Smash up the likes. We're talking about this Congress, your Congress, who went home for the holidays without passing a stimulus bill. They say, hey, man, we ain't got time to deal with that, man. We're finna go home and kick it. All of these people, it may not seem like a lot of money to them, but $1,200 go a long way, man, when you just trying to make ends meet. You barely hanging on. So basically, it looks like to me, it's like Mitch McConnell and Nancy Pelosi's doing. you got like two wolves going at it, and quite frankly, seems like a lot of personal stuff.
Now you want to come?
Around.
Are you serious? Are you freaking serious?
But here's the deal: the people that are hungry, the constituents, they don't give a damn about all of that. They want a deal. They want a deal because Americans cannot wait until February for something to give.
Where you go?
This is the thing that would piss me off about being a member of Congress. I would be really mad. I mean, I'm like, man, all you got to do is just, man, you can't see what's going on. You can't. All you got to do is just agree to the damn bill, man, so people can get relief. What's the problem? They come up with money for everything else. They want to build a stadium, money. They want to build a museum, money. They want to put up a brand new bridge and name it after one of them, money. They want to go out and test some new drones and planes. You know, they'll crash $10 million planes. You know, just to try them out. They got the money. Hell, over the last 4 years, Trump has spent $100 million, took $100 million of taxpayers' money and paid himself, paid his companies for golf and leisure. $100 million. They got the money. Oh yeah, they got the money. The money is there.
Yeah, I'm Devin King. You'll see me. Killing these gnats.
What's new? Absolutely. Everybody hit the like button right now, fam. Right now. Stop what you're doing and hit the like button, because there's way too many people watching this live for there to be so little likes. Come on, fam. What y'all doing? What y'all, agents or something? What's going on? I thought y'all was on my side. What's up, Shy from Philly? What up, homie? Balanced truth.
Thank you, Willie.
Say that.
Gave me a chance to kill a lot of gnats. I made some sugar-free lemonade. Uh-oh, dash cam video. You know we gotta check that out.
In newly released police video, stop the vehicle. Central Florida deputies shout commands to a teenage driver last Friday who appears to stop the car. And then this.
Stop the vehicle. Stop.
Brevard County officials releasing dash cam video and confirming the shots were fired as they pursued what they believed was a possible stolen car. The bullets ultimately taking the lives of Angelo A.J. Crooms, 16, and Sincere Pierce, 18, who was riding in the back seat.
What's going through your mind right now?
And I just feel like my whole life was just taken from me, and I know I can't get it back.
Pierce's mother, Cynthia, says her son was riding in a friend's car, not a stolen car. Shocked residents protesting on Wednesday as the sheriff's office says deputies were acting in self-defense, giving repeated verbal commands, 7 to be exact, before the teenager accelerates the vehicle towards the deputy, who was then forced to fire his service weapon. Authorities say a third occupant in the car, who was unharmed, confirmed hearing the verbal commands.
I don't think that it's implausible to think that they were afraid of the police officer shooting them. We've seen when people do comply, they get shot. When they don't comply, they get shot.
Both responding deputies now on paid administrative leave for the length of the investigation. Tonight, heartbreak hanging over a devastated community. Sam Brock, NBC News.
Hey, NBC News fans, thanks for checking out our YouTube channel. Subscribe by clicking on that button down here and click on it.
Oh, that's a week ago. Damn. 2-0.
In Queens, tenants and landlords are battling, and it's heating up as the temperature drops. Renters say they had spotty heat and hot water for months. CBS 2's Dave Carlin reports tonight from Astoria.
It's homework in hoodies for remote learning students Anika and Mohammed inside their family's cold apartment in this building on Astoria's 27th Street.
They are getting sick, and we have elderly people in the building also.
The children's father, Mohammed Islam, showed us damaged ceiling and walls and plumbing problems. He says lack of action from the landlord prompted him and neighbors to repeatedly call 311, resulting in dozens of violations. Tenants gathered on the chilly front steps of the building, where attorney in charge of the Legal Aid Society, Satish Nori, announced in court is where they will try to get relief.
The tenants of this building are essential workers. These are all rent-paying tenants.
There was no answer at the door of the building superintendent, and no answer at the Ozone Park home of the landlord, Patricia Martin, who we later contacted on the phone. She told us she fixed the boiler after more than a month of no heat, stretching from late September to early November. And she said some tenant complaints she was never made aware of, including an apparent problem with roaches and mice. She told us she will do her best to address the problems, but that won't stop legal action.
The tenants here say taking this to court is a drawn-out process, made more complicated by COVID.
Housing court is sometimes just so slow in giving justice. Yes, we're going to take action in the courts. Yes, we're going to have press conferences. Yes, we're going to organize with the Astoria Tenants Union. But this is a patchwork solution. What we need is legislative action.
He will push to strengthen laws, keeping tenants in place and fixing up the space. In Astoria, Queens, Dave Carlin, CBS 2 News.
When President Trump leaves office in just 68 days, he'll return to the world of average citizen, a world without special privileges and immunities of the presidency. And while President Trump has often been at the center of numerous lawsuits, tonight we take a closer look at the wave of legal jeopardy that could be on the horizon and why a controversial potential self-pardon might not solve every coming legal test. Here's Devin Dwyer.
Hi, Donald John Trump.
For years, Donald Trump has used the presidency as a legal shield.
The worst presidential harassment in history.
But outside the White House, a new reality awaits.
He's an ordinary citizen. Full stop. I mean, we actually had an entire revolution against the idea of kingly prerogative and the idea that a king is above the law.
No former president has ever been criminally investigated or charged with a crime. But Trump will leave office implicated in multiple active investigations into personal conduct from before the presidency.
There are credible allegations that Donald Trump has engaged in tax fraud, bankruptcy fraud, probate fraud, and that's unprecedented. We've never had an allegation of pre-presidential criminal conduct follow a president after he leaves office.
In New York, Manhattan District Attorney Cyrus Vance is leading a criminal probe into Trump's business practices. While Vance has not spelled out specific allegations of wrongdoing, he's seeking 8 years of Trump's tax returns. Last summer, the U.S. Supreme Court said Trump did not have immunity from subpoenas.
And there's no reason for the president's accounting firm, Mazars, or former accounting firm, to resist those subpoenas anymore.
How critical are those documents? What could they show?
The tax returns would be important for Cyrus Vance to explore, but probably triangulating those tax returns with other sources of financial information that he's been able to obtain or is still trying to obtain.
Trump is the first president in 40 years to refuse to release his taxes. According to the New York Times, decades of Trump's tax return data it obtained appears to show the billionaire businessman paid no federal income tax in 10 of the last 15 years. And starting in 2010, claimed an income tax refund of $72.9 million, which the Times says is now at the center of an IRS audit.
Actually, I paid tax, and you'll see that as soon as my tax returns. It's under audit, and they've been under audit for a long time. The IRS does not treat me well.
The Times also reported Trump has more than $300 million in debt coming due in the next 4 years, on top of $100 million tax payment due in 2022, and potentially $100 million more if he loses his refund battle with the IRS.
The amount of money, $400 million, is a peanut.
Trump's financial records are also at the center of a New York State investigation into possible financial fraud, as alleged by former Trump personal attorney Michael Cohen.
It was my experience that Mr. Trump inflated his total assets when it served his purposes, such as trying to be listed amongst the wealthiest people in Forbes, and deflated his assets to reduce his real estate taxes.
New York State Attorney General Letitia James is actively investigating Cohen's claims.
The outcome of the election will have no impact on our investigations, and so we will continue our investigations, again, related to the testimony of Michael Cohen. No one is above the law, and that our investigations have nothing to do with politics, but more to do with the facts.
Their aggressiveness in seeking additional information is indicative of the seriousness with which they're treating the allegations and of their conviction that the investment of resources will prove worthwhile.
Legal experts say Trump will soon likely face new subpoenas for documents and testimony. He last gave a deposition in 2016, just before winning office, in a civil case he brought against a former business partner.
Well, there simply is no immunization for a former president whatsoever. And we could actually see something we have never seen before in this country, which is the criminal trial of a former president.
And Trump's also facing fallout from allegations of sexual misconduct dating back decades. E. Jean Carroll, a former Elle magazine writer, claims Trump raped her in a Bergdorf Goodman dressing room in the mid-90s. No charges were brought, but after President Trump accused Carroll of lying, she sued for defamation. A federal judge this week said the case can go forward.
I have no idea who this woman is. This is a woman who's also accused other men of things, as you know. It is a totally false accusation.
Suffice it to say that his lawyers will have plenty of action in the coming years, and the criminal side of it may be the least of the concerns.
There's also a new lawsuit from within his own family. Niece Mary Trump filing suit in September, alleging her uncle Donald fraudulently kept her from a financial stake in the family's business. The president has called his niece an opportunistic disgrace.
To be disinherited, to be shut out entirely from the wealth of the family, was to be told quite explicitly that you don't count and you are not loved.
As he enters the post-presidency, Donald Trump facing an unprecedented array of legal challenges. But one big unanswered question, whether the Biden administration will pile on.
I will not interfere with the Justice Department's judgment of whether or not they think they should pursue the prosecution of anyone that they think has violated the law.
I do believe that the Justice Department will be very leery of bringing prosecutions of a former president, especially when the results of the election have been so hotly contested by that former president.
Regardless, President Trump has floated the idea of preemptively pardoning himself.
And yes, I do have an absolute right to pardon myself.
A right not spelled out in the Constitution and never tried before. It also does not apply to state investigations like the criminal probe in New York.
Criminal cases, by and large, move somewhat quicker, and they're the ones that carry with them at least the potential for prison time.
So a pardon from himself or from his vice president would go no distance at all
to exonerating him or immunizing him against those state legal proceedings.
Proceedings now gaining steam as Trump's former hometown becomes ground zero for his legal battles in the days ahead. For ABC News Live, I'm Devin Dwyer in Washington.
Our thanks to Devin.
Hi, everyone. Joe Stephanopoulos here. Thanks for checking out the ABC.
No vaccine.
In Queens,
but they trying to lock him up. They trying to lock him up. Can you blame him for not wanting to give him? Seriously, can you blame the man? Can you blame the man? All right. He look like he ready to talk.
All right. Georgia has finished a hand recount, and I'm going to tell you who won. The vote has changed there, but the results changed. I'm going to tell you all about that. Hamright, immediately, thank you for becoming a member. You guys know live videos are brought to you by you guys. Hit the join button below on YouTube. To become a member, helps the show. You get all of our content, including all of our shows if you're at the premium level, and our post games at the essentials level. And then our second sponsor is twostrongcoffee.com/TYT. And that is organic, fair trade, progressive, gives money to progressive causes like Rebellion PAC, Justice Democrats, Wolfpack. Wolfpack's nonpartisan though. Etc. twostrongcoffee.com/TYT. And the reviews are in. Amazing. Everybody loves the taste. They get hooked on it. I got another email today saying, what are you doing to me? Now I got to drink it all day, every day, right? So check it out if you can. All right. So super important stuff. I'm not going to just talk about Georgia. I'm also going to talk about how to fight back, as I've been on a warpath on that all day long. But first, the results from Georgia. Donald Trump has picked up votes. He picked up around 1,300 votes, as we suspected, because there was a Republican county that had made an error and not counted those votes. So that we knew that before the hand recount. The hand recount makes it official, and that goes into Trump's camp for those votes, and that makes sense. That's why I told you from day one, Trump is within a recount margin in Georgia, and they should definitely do a recount. We are, unlike the other side, we are not hypocrites, and we will not give in to losing our principles. We'll always fight for democracy. So now that Trump has picked up those votes, who has won Georgia? Joe Biden has won Georgia. The final number is a win by 12,284 votes. And Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger, who is a Republican, has confirmed we have not seen any widespread voter fraud. Again, the 1,300 votes were a mistake in a Republican county made by Republicans. They found them and counted those votes. No, they are not all part of a global conspiracy led by Venezuela. Those are Georgia Republicans. And at the end of the day, when every single vote was counted and hand recounted, Joe Biden has won the state of Georgia, and they are supposed to certify the results tomorrow in Georgia. Now, obviously, Donald Trump, as we told you on the main show today, is fighting tooth and nail to make sure that those results are not verified in all the different states, because he's lost every court battle, he's lost every recount, he's lost everything, and he's never presented an ounce of evidence. He's a pathological liar, narcissist, and the reason we say fascist is because, as you can see here, has no respect for democracy at all. Trying to steal an election as we speak. He thought he said 1,000 times, I won Georgia. Based on what evidence? None. Now he's lost a recount. I guarantee you he still says he won. Because why? Because you're not getting it. He's not like you. You have a conscience. You feel a little guilty if you tell a white lie here or there. Oh, hey, Mom, I didn't have my hand in the cookie jar, right? That makes you feel bad for most people. Trump views it as a way of life. He thinks you're a sucker if you're not constantly lying to people and trying to steal things from them. I'm going to get more on that in a second. First, shout-outs. Melanated Sun, thank you for becoming a member. Tiffany C. Branch, thank you for becoming a member at the Essentials level. Really appreciate it. You guys make this show possible. So think about it, guys. his whole modus operandi was I borrow hundreds of millions of dollars from people, and then I stiff them, and I go bankrupt, and I never pay them back. He did that trick 6 different times. And the Republican voters were like, oh, that's brilliant business. You know, you rip people off and you never pay them back. Personal responsibility. What? It makes no sense that they bought into the cult anyway. Now, we got to fight back against that cult, it's not a thing in the past. It's not about an election. The election already happened, right? It's not electoral politics. This is the reality of what's happening right now. So it's now so grave that even mainstream media guys like Chuck Todd, he came out and came as close to calling it out as I've ever seen from him or really almost any of the other mainstream media guys. He said, look, there's 1,200 people dying a day from coronavirus, and 250,000 Americans dead. Trump hasn't done anything about it, and so they've got no action since July, and since then, over 100,000 Americans have died. But it's not just about that. He said, look, it was the Giuliani press conference was bonkers. They're out of their minds. And so they're trying to subvert democracy, and it's not funny. He called it, quote, the fall of America. And he said, yes, pun intended. And so, all right, a little bit of bravery from the mainstream media. You know, I've criticized Chuck Todd a lot on the Young Turks. It isn't personal. When he says the right things, I'm thrilled to give him credit. So, yes, credit where credit is due. Thank you. More of that. Others do likewise. Guys, it's not a small thing that right now we're in the middle of one party trying to end our democracy. That's as big a thing as I have ever seen in American politics. And almost the entire Republican Party is backing Donald Trump going, no, he's not lying. No. It's possible that he won this election. Now, he hasn't presented any evidence, and I'm not a random dude off the street. I know he's lost every court case. I know he's lying. But I'm going to back him anyway, just in case we can end democracy. Wouldn't that be amazing if we stole this election and ruined America? That's what those scum Republican elected officials. So minus the people who have come out and said already that Joe Biden won the election, like Mitt Romney, Susan Collins, Lisa Murkowski, and there was Toomey. I guess Toomey kind of said it. So I'm good enough, okay? Guys like Marco Rubio are still dancing around the edges. Weregold, thank you for joining up at the essentials level. So easy. Help us be brave and do this coverage and push people in the right direction. Hit the join button below if you can. If you're watching anywhere else, tyt.com/join. So now, so I'm glad Chuck Todd did that. I'm glad he's calling it out. And now let's go to Congress. Look, progressives, for God's sake, stop listening to Democratic leadership. Haven't we gone through this a million times? Democratic leadership says do unilateral disarmament. Let Trump say all these insane things, try to steal an election. And look, even if you thought it isn't going to work, even if you thought there's a 0% chance it's going to work.
All right, I'm bored.
This is your moment to stand up for democracy, to call the other side un-American.
All right, that was a live stream. Am I that boring, y'all? If he had one that was short, I'd play it. If he got one that's short, they be too daggone long. You got one that's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. That's only 16. He ain't got a short one. He doesn't have any short videos. And dang, I just killed I thought I killed the last one. Another one just about. Boy, I tell you, I don't know what's going on. The devil just letting them come one at a time. I keep killing them. They keep coming right back. Man, I thought I was done. Now we got one more to get. I only found that one short video to show y'all. Trying to find something around like 10, 11 minutes. Just show me a short video. No. Davey. No. I'm scratching that up. All these are too long to show y'all. Alright, this is only 15 minutes. Alright, this is only 15 minutes. I don't think it's any good though. We'll see.
Thanks for calling Amazon. This is Alex. How may I help you? Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, can you? Hi. You said your name is Eric?
Yes, my name is Alex, ma'am. How can I help you today?
I'm having trouble with my Amazon account.
Okay, please tell me what happened.
Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. Okay, listen, Eric, so I have Amazon Prime. I'm supposed to get the shipping right to my new house, and I purchased something I really need. I needed a toilet plunger for a little bit of a situation, a plumbing catastrophe. And I did 1 day shipping, and it's been 3 days now, and I can't stand it anymore. I don't understand why my shipment is at my house yet. My cat loves to play with toilet plungers, and he's sitting there and has nothing to do all day long. It's a catastrophe.
Yeah, I really apologize for that, Sam. Can I have your email, which you use for Amazon?
Okay, it's it's M.
Okay.
Stewart.
Okay, ma'am. Then?
3@juno.com.
Okay. And that's it?
Yeah.
Okay, just hold on our line for a second.
All right.
So I will guide you some instructions. Can you please follow my instructions? Can you please open your Amazon account on your desktop or on your laptop?
Okay.
Can you tell me what's there? Okay.
Sorry, I've never done this before.
Don't worry, I can understand that. I'll connect you with our technical team, okay? Look at your keyboard.
Okay.
And on the bottom left corner of your keyboard, do you see a CTRL control key?
Okay, so I see my address and everything.
Yeah, that might be difficult for you. Okay, just look at your keyboard now.
I know I can use a temporary email. I'm just not going to do it while you guys are looking. I was dreaming big, okay?
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, look at your keyboard. On the bottom left corner of your keyboard, there must be a CTRL control key. Can you see that?
No.
I've never done something like this myself. I need to know what I'm supposed to do at this point because I'm clueless.
Will you type in
Usually my grandson helps me with all of this. Will you please tell me what to do? I don't know what to do.
I'm calling you back on the same number. I'm calling you back.
Oh, I can hear you.
I'm calling you back on the same number.
There you are. I hear you now.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I don't know what happened. It's like you weren't talking. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you. I just don't know what I'm supposed to type in the box at this point.
Are you stupid?
Sorry, what? It says OK, cancel, and browse.
Stop over-talking people.
I had to do it.
We'll see if he calls me back or not. Hey, he's supposed to help me, okay?
Hello? Is someone there?
you hear me? Hello?
Oh, yes. Robert, is that you?
Okay, now
Robert, I'm sorry I didn't make it the other day.
Do you have hearing? Do you have hearing problems?
You know, I hit Sally. Sally was selling seashells by the seashore, and I thought I ought to help her out.
Are you stupid?
Sorry. No, this is Mildred, not Sally. Robert, what's gotten into you? Hello?
Will you hear me or not?
Oh, honey, hi. You're the guy from Amazon, right?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you for calling me. Okay, I thought it was Robert, the mailman. I was supposed to meet him at the post office. Okay, what do I need to do to fix my Amazon? Are you there?
Where are you calling from?
What?
Where are you calling from?
I'm in my living room right now.
No, which state are you calling from?
North Carolina, honey.
Okay, type in the box.
Anything I want? I don't understand.
Type. Keep quiet.
Okay.
Keep quiet and type in the box. Are you stupid?
And what comes after that?
You.
Okay, but what? Food?
Are you stupid?
Honey, no, I'm sorry. I don't know if I think I misheard you. I think you misspoke. This is Mildred. I'm calling Amazon because I'm having a problem getting something shipped to my house. I just need to know how to get it fixed, honey. I don't mind paying extra. I just really need that order shipped to my house, please.
You need to fuck off. Really.
Honey, I can't really hear you. I don't know if you're having memory problems or hearing problems or something. I'm saying there's a box that tells me to type a program folder document. I need to know what to put in there so we can fix my Amazon account, please.
You need to.
Can you hear me? I don't know if there's a problem with your phone or maybe your hearing or something.
Fuck yourself.
Forgive myself? Oh, honey, I do. There's a lot of things that I've done in my past, but
you're an Indian.
I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed.
अरे भाई बता दे.
At that point.
अरे बता दे भाई कहाँ से बोल रहा है? अरे बता दे.
Thank God for
बता दे कहाँ से बोल रहा है?
I'll pray for
अरे
you.
बता दे भाई. बता दे भाई कहाँ से बोल रहा है?
Anyway.
बता दे कहाँ से बोल रहा है? मार ली तूने.
Are you speaking in tongues? Hallelujah! I love pancakes.
बता दे भाई कहाँ से बोल रहा है? मार ली तूने तो.
Okay, honey, I really am enjoying this spiritual moment we're having, but I need my shipment sent to my house. You said you could have it sent tonight. Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yes. Alex, is that you?
Yeah, this is me.
Yeah, okay. I had to go over to my neighbor's house and borrow her cell phone. So I got my hearing aids in now. I want to get all this sorted out with Amazon, please.
Okay, now go to your Amazon account on your desktop or on your laptop.
Okay. Now what?
Okay. Do one thing. Are you on your desktop or on your laptop? You're on your desktop or on your laptop, ma'am?
Yes. I am.
Is it a desktop or a laptop?
A laptop.
Then give a space again. Then type card. C-A-R-D, card.
Okay, PlayStation gift card. Got it.
Then give a space again.
Okay.
Then type number 7, number 5. 75. Number 7, number 5.
Okay, it's got these little gift cards.
I'm sorry?
Now it's got a bunch of little gift cards. Okay, very interesting. There's a lot of different things on here. Look at them all.
What's the first option you see now?
Well, there's a bunch of these little gift card looking things.
Then what's the first option, ma'am? Let me know the first option. Are you telling me or should I hang up the call now?
Okay, it's these little cards. It says digital code.
And is it 75?
Yes.
Click on that.
There's also this very lewd-looking lady in I don't even know what it is. She needs to put some clothing on, for heaven's sake.
Ma'am, listen to me. Click on the first one. Click on the first one.
Okay.
Now, look at the right side and scroll down a little bit. Look at the right side, so scroll down. Do you see add to cart? Do you see add to cart option?
Yes. Sponsored. Okay, products that I might like. Anger management. 6 quick tips how to manage your anger more effectively.
Scroll up.
There's an e-book about how to not get mad.
Are you stupid?
Let's
Do not call me again. Do not call me.
PlayStation Store digital gift code $75. Okay, so it says Up at the top here, it says there's a trade-in option, or there's different denominations. It says 75 right now.
Click on that.
Okay, now what?
He's fueled by his greed, so if I just talk about the money.
Look at the right side and scroll down. Do you see add to cart?
Yes.
Click on that.
It also has add to list. It's got two different options.
Click on add. Listen, you listen to me, okay?
Yeah,
click
I'm trying my
cart.
best to listen. Like I told you, I put my hearing aids in, so it's a lot easier to hear you now.
Click on
last time I didn't have them in, they were charging. I had to put them in the charger before.
Are you listening?
So now I can hear you. Okay.
Are you stupid?
Add to cart and add to list.
Are you stupid? Listen to me. First tell me, are you stupid?
Come on.
I saw you're asking me if I'm Cupid. No, I don't really participate in Valentine's Day. I think it's a little bit inappropriate the way that the media has indoctrinated us all to believe that that's the only day you have to get a gift for someone. I mean, heck, look at this gift card. I could be purchasing this for my grandson right now, and he would love it. Anyway, honey, how do I get my account fixed?
First tell me, are you stupid?
So I'm not Cupid, no.
Are you an idiot?
Huh? No, I haven't added it yet. No, let me add it to my cart.
How old are you?
Okay, I added this to my cart. I don't understand why I would do that. Okay.
Yeah, I need things that rhyme with idiot and stupid, please.
How old am I? Oh, I'm in my 80s, honey. When they get to be my age, you'll lose count after a while. Okay, so I added this to my cart. Why would I do that?
Now, what do you see after adding to cart? What do you see?
Customers who bought $75 PlayStation Store gift card also bought, and there's a bunch of other
ones. Look at the right side.
And
okay,
then
look at the right
Xbox
side.
gift cards,
Look at
Lord of the Rings
online,
stupid woman, and a whole bunch of
woman.
things like that. Are you really not that patient enough, dude?
What's wrong with this guy? Bro, it's in my shopping cart. How nasty are you, dude? Can you not be patient for 5 seconds? Man, he's so close to getting me to buy this for him, and he still can't handle it.
Please hold for the next available agent.
If he doesn't answer, then I'm going to just call back and sell him an anger management course. But he'll just hang up. Oh, he's calling me.
Hello, this is Mildred. Hello, is someone there? Hello?
What, the guy muted himself? He called me, and he's just not saying anything.
Hello? Is someone there?
I was going to hang up.
Hello, this is Mildred speaking. Hello? Is someone there? Who is this? Hello? Oh, is that one of those singing telegrams? My birthday was a couple months ago, but this is great. Thank you. Who sent this call to me? Did my grandson said this, or who is this? Santa Claus, is that you?
I don't even know what to do at this point. I feel like he's just trying to be like, whatever, I'm just going to waste your... Or like, I'm just going to sing songs to you.
Do you take requests? I don't have much money, but I do have a PlayStation gift card I just bought. Could you sing a different song? Maybe Baby Shark or something? I would be willing to throw a $75 PlayStation digital code your way.
Yeah, the dude's like at his house right now.
Hello? Who is this? Robert? Yeah, I have someone on the other line. I had to call you from the other phone. Yeah. Well, I was trying to get some help with my Amazon account before, but I don't really know. Well, I bought this PlayStation thing. I I don't know what I'm supposed to do with it. So, do you play the PlayStation Store? Honey, I don't know. $75 might go a long way.
Honey?
I wonder if I give you the code, would you be able to buy a game with it? Because I accidentally bought it. I think this guy he was having me buy it on the Amazon, and I accidentally bought a few of these $75 PlayStation digital codes, and now they're in my email address. Yeah, well, that would be great. Robert, I know I didn't get you much for your birthday, and I don't have a lot of money, but you can have this. This would be fine. Yes, there's 3 of them. They're digital codes.
Got another one.
I'm perfectly
And there's another one. What? He's freaking serious.
Do you want me to email them to you or just read it over the phone? Which one's easier?
He started saying honey a few times.
Are you serious?
Okay, you want me to forward you the email? I don't know if I remember how to do that. Okay, yeah, okay, I can just tell you the numbers. Hold on. Okay, so it's got like different.
I hung up on him. I'll see if he calls back or not.
What do you think? Apple here, bro. Apple here, bro. Apple here, bro. Says disconnect the call. Disconnect the call. Says disconnect the call. The call, bro.
First of all, we are not road, okay?
Yeah.
This guy, his name is Kit Boga, and he goes, this man can change his voice. He can play different people at the same time, and he be confusing these scammers. You know, he has a fake OS on his computer, and so they think that they can scam him, but they can't. Now, I want y'all, for y'all, those of y'all that don't understand what was going on, it was pretty self-explanatory. But for those of y'all who didn't get what was going on, he pretended to be an old lady who had ordered a plunger off of Amazon with next day shipping. And that she desperately wanted to get her plunger. And she wanted to know what was going on with her plunger. Now, why did he need her to go into the account when they're on Amazon? It's Amazon. Amazon should be able to pull up her account. Why he got to connect to her computer? He's telling her to get a gift card. She's calling to find out what's going on with her delivery. Why is he telling her to buy a gift card? And he didn't want to get the gift card, and that's why he kept rambling on. He just kept rambling on. And the man was getting frustrated. He called her the F word like 8 times. Are you mad? Are you stupid? Hey, the guy talking in his own language cussing. I just find it funny. I just find it funny. I like when he had a wig on. When he had a wig on, he's funny to me. He had a wig on. Well, the calls be so long, though. That's the only problem. They be so long. See, that one 56 minutes. That's a good one right there, but it's too long. This one ain't that long.
Speakerphone.
Okay.
Oh. Almost missed my turn.
He was saying he
You
drives.
drive safely, ma'am, please. Drive safely. Don't speak to me while you are driving, please.
Okay. Okay, honey. So once I get to the store, who am I asking for? What's the name of the manager?
You don't have to ask for the manager. You just go there and ask for the Target gift card. 2 cards of $2,000, 1 card of $400, $600. That's it.
Why Target?
Target is the best way to get the money from, right?
Right, that's it. That's it. Hold on just a second, I'm driving. I'll be there soon.
Okay, you didn't hear it, hopefully. This car is really hard for me to drive.
Why do we have robot servers anyway? Why can't you do it instead of a robot?
Because I don't have a permission to see your computer screen. I
give you my permission.
No, I don't have. Sorry. If I'll do that, I'm going to lose my job. Understand?
Okay.
And I don't want to lose my job. Where about your son? Your son, he lives with you?
Oh, my son is a gorgeous boy. He's a...
Gorgeous boy.
Oh, yeah, he is such a cutie. Are you married?
No, I'm still searching a boy.
Well, my son is available.
What do he do?
Oh, well, most of his time is spent in my basement playing a game called World of Warcraft with his friends. His man friends.
I don't want your son. I don't want your son. Sorry.
He's very popular on the internet. What do you mean? He has internet friends.
I don't want that. Oh dear. Thank you so much, but no, I'm not interested.
Why don't you want that? What's not polite?
I don't want to marry.
He's very attractive.
I don't want to marry.
You don't want to marry my son because he lives in my basement?
No. Not your son. To everyone, because I don't want that. I don't want to marry to anyone. It's not about your son.
Oh, okay. He has a dog.
I don't like dogs.
What do you like?
I like my job. That's my boring job. That's my boring salary. And the 2 days of my weekend, I really enjoy that. That's it.
What do you do on your boring weekend?
Sleeping. I go to the church. Cooking.
Did you say you go to the cocaine church? Yeah, that doesn't sound very holy.
What you need to do, madam, now I'm going to transfer this call to my senior executive, okay? Now you do one thing, you don't touch your computer at the moment. He will give you the refund money, that's why. Don't touch the computer.
Why not? It's my computer.
So speaking of boring job, her job is to do what she just did all day long. To take the phone call and connect to people's computers and then transfer it to her boss.
Yes, ma'am. This is Martin from the refund department. This is the financial manager out here. How are you?
Who's this?
This is Martin, financial manager out here in the refund department. How are you?
I'm okay, Martin.
So very shortly, the transfer will going to be run to your account, okay?
This is a fake bank, by the way, in case that was somehow not obvious.
Wait, what's happened? What's all this?
It will gonna comes up. It will comes up. Don't worry, okay?
So I cut the network connection and I tried to cancel that installation. Hopefully he won't notice.
Just wait for a while, please. Within a quick second, it will gonna comes up because the transfer is going on, ma'am, okay? So this is the only reason. The
sorry
will be
flashing too much. I don't want to give someone like
within a quick minute.
Jeez. He's transferring money in between my accounts. Normally I think it's because they're using an old version of TeamViewer. The newer version is really easy for me to like cancel that. So the concept is instead of giving me like $300, he's going to transfer $3,000 or something in between accounts that I have. And he's going to try to get me to focus on that all of a sudden now my personal checking account has an extra $3,000.
Are you done yet?
Ma'am, it is not in a control of mine. It is automatically worked by a robot. So please wait. Let the thing
Hold on, I'm getting another call.
Yes, madam. This is your computer guy, Mark. How are you?
Oh, hi,
How
Mark.
are you? Hi. Did you get the money?
Oh, I'm talking to him right now. Let me put you on the phone. Yeah,
With whom you speaking?
Mark,
Hello?
I have
Hello?
Martin on the phone. He's with the robotic
No,
server right
hang
now.
up that call. Hang up that call. How much money you paid?
He's helping me get a refund with the robotic
Hang
server.
up that call. Yes, they are the scammer. Hang up the call. You right now talking to the right person. They are the scamming people. Hang up their phone call right now.
Martin, do you work with this man who just called me?
Yes. Who are they? May I know the name?
I don't know. He called me.
Just now?
Yeah, why is he calling me?
Hello?
You hang up their call. Hang up their call.
Why?
क्या कर रहे हो भाई?
कौन हो तुम?
Hello?
Hello?
Why did they call me?
Can you please keep quiet? Please, ma'am, let me speak to that person. Hello?
Oh, he hung up.
Do not accept any kind of a call, alright? Do not accept any calls. They are the thieves. That is the only reason they have run away right now.
Oh, you scared him?
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting another phone call. Hello?
Yeah, what happened, madam?
Who
much
are
money
you?
pay? How much money? I am the senior manager of the company, madam. How much money you paid to the company? How
Okay,
much money? Just tell me right now.
Martin, I guess he's your manager. I put you back on the conference call.
But just wait. Do not touch your computer.
Why is there
Do
so much
not
money
touch
in
your...
my bank account? There's thousands of dollars in my bank account that wasn't there before.
How much
will
money?
you please hang
How
up
much?
their call? Hang up their call.
How much money you paid us? Madam, I'm the manager.
You just
There's
hang up their call. Do
$5,000
not
extra in there. Oh,
How much? How much money?
there's an extra
listen, ma'am,
$5,000.
listen.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
Listen,
oh,
just hang up their call. Hang up their call.
To the manager.
oh.
Hang up their call.
Okay, this is another
They are
scammer.
thieves. You just hang up their call,
Another
okay?
group of scammers calling
I'm the
Edna,
manager.
and I just merged the calls and they're fighting now. That's
Listen
Well,
to
you
me.
don't understand.
All right?
How much money you
You don't understand.
How much money?
I just want to get my refund, that's all.
Yes,
I'll
that's
give
it.
you
So
right
you just
now.
hang up their call. Hang up their call.
wait. He just tried
hang
to
up their
sys
call.
key the
I'm the
computer
manager.
on Windows 10.
Do not listen to them, all
That's
right?
my fake
And you are
sys key,
speaking
by
to
the
me
way.
from a very long time,
Why?
right? You don't speak to them.
How
Okay,
much?
both
why
of you be
you
quiet.
have
Both of you be quiet.
For a long time. Madam, just
Disconnect
tell me
their
the
call,
one
please.
reason.
Which one of you is the manager?
Why? I'm the
You know, this is me,
I'm the
Martin, and I am the manager out here. You know, you are speaking
Who
to me
are
from the
you?
so
Who
long.
are you? You are a colleague. You are a colleague. You are a worker. I'm the manager today. Call you.
I know
because
you
they
guys
cannot
very
refund
well.
the
I
money
know
for
you
such a
guys
long
very
time.
well.
They can't help you. They can't help you. That was the reason manager.
I know
called you
this
today.
person
Hang
very
up their
well.
call.
Ma'am,
Okay,
you can hang up
you
their
two
call,
work
alright?
together
You
then.
are speaking to me, You are
They
speaking to
cannot
me from
help
a
you
very long
such a long
time.
time. That's why
Just
the
hang up
manager
their call,
called you.
alright?
They cannot help you.
Oh,
They are
yeah,
wasting
he
your
has been
time
on the
for a
phone
long time.
for an hour
Just
now.
hang
Is
up
that
their
why
call,
you're
For a
alright?
calling?
long time. Hang up their call.
No,
they can't
no,
help you.
they are
That's
calling
why
you
manager
from
called
the
you.
fraud department, right? They are fraud.
Wait, what happened? Why is the fraud
Prove
department?
these things.
They
Is that
are fraud,
because-
alright?
is that
They are
because there's
calling
an
you
extra
from
$5,000
the-
in my
That's
account?
why you cannot send the money for a long time. Yes, madam, they are the fraud. That was the reason they cannot help you for a long time. Okay? Just hang up their call.
You can hang up their call, ma'am. They will tell you any kinds of a thing, alright? So do not entertain them. Just hang up their call and come back to
so
me.
many times.
So you both work
They
for
taken you
Microsoft
so
then?
many times.
They are not from any company, alright? They
Which
are
one
from
of you
Bangladesh.
works
You
for
just hang up their call.
Microsoft?
I'm the manager of
They are from the bank. They are from Bangladesh, okay? They are from Bangladesh or
I
maybe
don't care
from
where they're
Pakistan.
from.
You just hang up their
I
call.
just want to know which one is from Microsoft because I got to get my
I
refund.
am here from the Microsoft and I will pay your money
they
back. You just
taken
hang
your
up their
time,
call.
madam. They cannot help you.
नहीं सकेगा वे
Time and
नहीं सकेगा नहीं आगी तेरा ग्रेप में पगली है वो
करे तो सब
और मेरा पगली है
Okay, listen. Whoever, can you boys work it out and call me back in a few minutes, please? You two
अगर
work it
वो
out.
10,000 दे के बैठी भी है
They'll both call back in a second. I'm still gonna let the guy who's been on for an hour keep going with this scam. I like them to fight a little bit sometimes.
Unfortunately, due to some mistake of the server, we have sent it to you a very huge amount of money, which is $4,999 is got deducted from my account and it is goes into your account.
That's a scam. Here it comes. You got commercial. You got two scammers fighting each other. That's funny.
Why did you type 4,999?
It is sent by mistake, ma'am. Can you check it? And I am worrying about my money. I hope you will be honest with me and you're gonna give my money back to me.
Well, I mean, as long as you're honest with me.
Are these the only scams these days? No, it's just one of the ones that I really enjoy doing. It lets us do all of the stuff we've created on the virtual machine, like the fake bank, we're going to redeem Google Play cards later, probably. It's going to be fake, but they're going to think it's real. And these ones usually I can bank, 2-3 hours worth of their time. My guess is they're probably going to close down in 15 minutes. So if I can keep this guy on the hook for another couple hours, we can keep them at their office. The other night we did that. They stayed for 5 hours.
Are you seeing someone?
No, I am committed.
You're committed to, what do you mean?
I have a girlfriend.
Oh, is it Samara?
No, it is Julia.
Martine
and
Julia.
You have, yes. Can you see, ma'am? $5,000 has been transferred to your account.
Oh, hold on a second. I'm getting a phone call.
Yes, madam. How much money you paid to the company? I am the manager. Just tell me everything.
Oh, yeah, he's still on the phone, honey. I'm not...
I am the manager. Just tell me how much money you paid to our company, to the Microsoft company. Just tell me.
I told you. I put you back on the conference. Listen. Don't call me anymore because I'm talking to Martine.
Yes, ma'am. Just hang up their call.
They're gonna scam you, madam. It is up to you. You can hang up the phone. You can hang up.
Wait. Martine, wait. How is he going to scam me?
They are just, yes, you are scamming. They are scamming you. They just want to give.
Tell me how he's going to scam me.
Ma'am,
they already did.
Hang up their call.
You already paid $10,000. Then they are scammers. You can hang up my call right now.
He accidentally sent me $5,000. I think he was supposed to send me $500, but he made a little bit of a mistake.
You go to your bank and ask them whether you have the money or not. You go to your bank and ask them whether that money is in your account or not. They just wanna give you the gift card.
You just do one thing. Ma'am. Hang up their call. Just hang up their call. All right. Just hang up their call. You are speaking to me from a long time. You just hang up their call.
Okay, I don't think he's a manager.
I said to you, do not speak to them. Do not receive their phone calls.
Wait,
okay?
I never asked you before. Do you work for Golden Bull?
We are from Microsoft, ma'am.
Are you Golden Bull?
Financial manager. I am Microsoft.
Okay, right. So how much money were you supposed to give me? Will you type it in there?
$399. I supposed to give you, but by
mistake, you typed
the money
5,000, correct?
How the hell you get $399 back? Come on, man.
Let's just break this down. And not only did you type the number 5 in the beginning, which is what, two keys away from 3, and you somehow didn't notice. You then typed 0,
I didn't type any amount, ma'am.
Which admittedly, it is right next to the number 9. But why did you type it 3 times?
Ma'am,
also, why didn't you check?
I have not typed even 399 on the amount. I have never noticed the amount, and in the amount it is already there 5,000. And I didn't notice, and I click on pay.
I thought a robot did it. Didn't you say the whole time that robots were on my computer? I mean, how can you mess it up that bad?
It got messed up, ma'am. So I hope you're gonna take your $400 back and you will return $4,600
No one's asking that. You can tell. So they tell you in the beginning that it's all done like with a robot, and they can't see the computer
screen. Otherwise, I will be in a very big trouble, ma'am. I want you to give my money back, $4,600. Okay?
Oh my God. I could probably write you a check and send it in the mail.
No.
Who should I make it out to? Just I am Microsoft? And then where is it located again?
No, listen.
Where's Microsoft?
Can you listen?
I can send it via snail mail.
Can you listen? You cannot send me a check. You can only send the money with the help of Apple Card. Can you tell me?
I don't like apples. They make my gout flare up. I don't like apples.
But this time it will not gonna be face any problem. Can you tell me how far is the Apple store from your home?
I don't know any Apple stores. I mean, the grocery store has apples. I can't go to a store like that. I'm pretty sure that's closed. That Old Orchard Center is a mall. No. I'm saying that whole building is closed for renovations.
Not at all. It is open right now. You can see the timing.
Because I want a Google Play card because we made a thing that
till 9 o'clock.
We have a fake Google Play store that looks like I redeemed the cards, and the scammers hate it.
How far is the Target from your home?
Oh, Target? I think that's pretty close.
Yes. Okay. Is that possible? You can purchase a Target gift card. Target.
I don't know.
And you can purchase $2,000 card.
Let me go down to Target and see what I can do. Am I meeting you there?
No, you just purchase those cards and let me know. So just drive to the Target. Once you are in the parking lot of Target, just let me know, okay?
Buy a bunch of... you're going to be on the phone with me, so...
No,
I'll be able to talk to you at that point.
No, listen. I will not able to talk to you while you are in front of the Target store people, okay? Because they will not allow you that. Because they will think that you are doing a wrong stuff with this Target gift card.
So the reason they say this is because they know that if an old lady walks up to the manager and says, I need to buy $4,600 with a Target gift card for Microsoft.
Okay? It is a gift for your children.
They'll tell them it's a scam.
Then they will not feel suspicious and they will give you the card whatever you want.
Listen, I'll just go to the store and I'll tell them, I'm telling them that I owe you $4,600. I'm sure it's not going to be a problem, right? I got to get there quick.
There will be a problem. No. There will be a problem. You just drive to the Target first.
Okay. Because if I just have to talk to a manager and I can put you, I can give him the phone or whatever. Hold on a minute.
No,
okay,
ma'am.
I'll call you.
Listen to me.
I'll call you while I'm on the road, okay? I'll call you right back.
No.
Get on the road! Right, that's it. Oh, I'm gonna beat this little thing with you. Hold on. I'm almost there. Jeez. Yeah, I just bumped right into the parking spot, but I'll be fine.
You have to tell them that you want to purchase 2 cards of $2,000 Target gift cards and 1 card of $500.
Okay, $500 gift card. Got it.
2 cards.
All right, honey, I'll call you back.
Listen to me.
What?
2 cards of $2,000.
Okay, 2 cards of $1,000. Got it.
2,000.
Yeah, 2 cards of $1,000 will total $2,000. Okay, I understand, honey. I'll call you back.
Okay, I'm just wondering what's going through his mind right now. No. It's supposed to be $4,600. I'll call back in a minute.
Well, I found the Apple ones, but the problem is they only have the $100 Apple cards. I don't know if I want to buy. What would it be? 4,000 of them or 440?
No.
$100 cards or something like that? That would be just...
No.
I don't think they even have it. They do have Google Play cards, though. They have Google Play.
Google Play card for how much dollar? For how much?
$500.
You can collect $500 Google Play card, no problem.
Easy clap, am I right?
$500.
All right. I'm sitting down in front of my computer now.
Just wait.
Do you have me on speakerphone? Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Echo. That's fun. Ooh.
You got that card with you?
Yeah.
Google
Can you
Play
see
card?
my computer?
Not right now. Do you have the Google Play card with you?
Okay. How do I make it so you can see my computer again?
I can see your computer.
Okay. Can you see what I'm typing?
No. Just wait. It is not connected right now. Just wait.
Okay. Well, take your time, honey. Oh. Bye. What do you do? Press the wrong button?
I wonder if he's like trying to get AnyDesk or something to work on his phone, and he accidentally closed out of. I'm pretty sure this guy went to his house, left the office, and is attempting to do all this from his phone or laptop or something.
Ma'am, can I give you a call back after just 5 minutes? Is that
No.
okay?
Honey, I gotta go to bed.
Sorry? Just give me 5 minutes only. Just 5 minutes.
Do you want to just call me tomorrow then, since you don't know how to do it?
No. Just wait for 5 minutes. I will able to get.
Okay, because I was thinking I could probably bring my computer to Best Buy too.
No. Just wait.
And I'll just tell them. I'll just ask for the Microsoft people and ask if they can undo the refund from there.
Ma'am, listen to me, please.
Lighting the fire
Give me
underneath.
5 minutes, please.
Honey, I've been talking to you for 3 hours because of your mistake.
I really appreciate, ma'am.
You're the one who's going to lose his job in the morning if I don't help you.
He's trying so hard.
Not it.
It's trying so hard to connect. I have this pre-populated.
Hello?
It should just say that $500 was redeemed, right? It's F. I have to put F first. So it's not actually, that's not actually a code. So basically what happens is we have a plugin.
Ma'am, you there?
We love our new home.
There's so much space.
But we have ants.
Long commercial. Come on, man. You're killing me. Come on.
Yeah, I think I almost figured it out. Oh, someone's calling me. Hello?
Hey, Georgia, can you listen me? Do not hang up the call. Where are you right now?
Yeah, I'm at my house. I'm giving him the Google Play cards. Please stop calling me.
Will you listen me now?
What?
Do you know to whom you are speaking right now?
No.
From the city police. I'm calling you from the North Carolina regarding the police.
Sorry, you're too quiet. I can't hear you.
I put him on hold. He can just yell.
Yes, ma'am.
He's trying to pretend he's from the police for the Google Play card.
Will you please do not talk to them?
Okay, yes, someone said they were from the police, I guess, but they hung up.
I think it's funny. Again, but you got at least two guys huddled together at their home that have spent 3 hours, over 3 hours, trying to figure out how to get money from this old lady. And then you've got 2 other guys calling me constantly because they think I have a Google Play card, trying to be the police and everything else.
Put down the code, ma'am, once again. Put down the code.
Okay, just put down the code?
Yo, this is it. I hope this works.
Yes.
Okay, I think it was right. I think it was this one. I had it copy pasted it. And so this is how I get the money, right? I redeem it?
No.
You are about to add the balance, okay?
No. Why are you?
Oh, we did it! Look!
Ma'am, this money I supposed to get from you. You have got the money now.
No, it says $500 added to your balance. That's great.
It's beautiful.
Do one thing. Ma'am, now can you put another number in the notepad? The other number in the notepad.
Okay, you need the other one?
No, why won't these guys stop calling? I don't actually have a Google Play code, okay? Leave me alone. I wish I didn't have to put F in front, because I want to write like, does your mom know you scam or something? I'll just edit I'll edit the code super fast. Okay, I disconnected the internet. They can't see anything. Super speedy, super sleuth. Okay, 500. We'll make the letter D also 500. Control S. Get out of there. Get out of there, dude. Go here, quick. Refresh the extension. Refresh the page. The internet doesn't work, of course. We know this. We know this.
Okay, I was having problems with the website.
Put the code over here.
Okay, it should work now. It should work.
Okay, so we take this, it's this code, right? The Google Play code?
Don't copy it. Don't copy it. Don't copy it. Wait.
And then we redeem it?
No.
And that's how you get the money, correct?
Don't redeem it. Don't redeem it.
Redeem it?
No.
Why not?
Oh, he closed out of it finally.
Okay, honey.
Don't redeem it. No.
So we don't redeem the code. That's what it says on the back. So I don't understand why you don't want me to redeem it. Okay, say wait if you want me to redeem it.
Okay, wait.
Okay. I just want to get you your money, okay? I need to go to bed.
You don't redeem it. Don't redeem
it.
No,
I'm going to redeem it so I can get you your money and we can all be done, okay?
No.
Why can't I redeem it?
He closed it out.
Don't redeem it right now.
No.
Ma'am, you have put the wrong code. Please check the code.
No, it looks like it works.
Not in the Google app.
No, I'm not going to redeem it. I won't redeem it. I'll just check it. Okay?
Check it.
It says, you are about to add this balance. Okay, let's see if it works or not. Yeah, it works. It says $500 has been added to your balance.
Okay, now do one thing, ma'am. You just write down the email address, your Gmail address, and the password.
Oh, he wants access to it.
Why?
To verify whether we have got the money or not.
I mean, it just said that we got the money, so I'm not too worried about it. All right, honey. I'm glad I was able to at least give you the $1,000 tonight.
Hello?
I really hope that's enough for you to keep your job, okay?
You please put down the password. Put down the password, ma'am.
Why?
Because I want to confirm whether I have got the money on it or not.
All right, I'll type it in.
Ma'am, are you joking?
No.
Why are you not typing the proper password?
That's what my password always looks like when my grandson does it.
Just put the
password. Oh, sorry, that was funny.
You don't understand that. My grandson, that is the password. It's seven stars. My grandson always does it for me. All right, Martine. Thank you so much, honey. I hope you get your job back.
Can you just wait?
I gotta go to bed, okay? I don't know what is it that you want.
Let me do something on your computer. Don't touch your computer.
I'm all done.
Can you let me do my work?
Okay, I spent 3.5 hours with you. Apparently, I just redeemed card. Apparently, you didn't even get the money. I'm just gonna spend it at this point. Tell your boss you tried real hard, right? I mean, that's the best thing we can do.
Wait.
Okay, I'm gonna go now, Martin. If you're not talking, I gotta go home. Up to bed anyway.
Reveal? I mean, part of me lately has really liked thinking about how those two guys just invested 3 hours and 40 minutes. And as far as they know right now, they were this close to getting that money. And then an old lady redeemed it in front of them. So I don't know which I like better.
I gotta go to bed.
Okay, go to the bed.
Okay. Why don't you do this, huh? Tomorrow, if you want, tell your boss to call me, okay? And I'll explain what happened. I really am sorry about your job. I didn't mean to.
Okay, no problem. I got my job back. You have given to me the money. Thank you. Bye.
Oh, you got the money? Oh, great. Oh. Okay, so you don't need to call me tomorrow either?
No.
Great. Oh, Martin, great work.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you.
Go to the bed. It's so nice now.
Thank you so much for your hard work. I'm glad you got your job back.
Bye. You feeling sleep? You go to bed, sleep. Bye.
Martin, don't you want to thank me?
Not at all.
Martin, I spent almost 4 hours with you. Breathe in and hold it, and now breathe out.
All right, y'all. The guy's funny, but let me tell you, it's not funny for the old people that get scammed by them guys. Let that marinate for a second. He had 2 scammers trying to work him at the same time and still had 2 others calling. For those of you that's not computer literate, for those of you that have older people in your family, please sit down and make them watch one of them episodes so they don't fall for that scam. Now that guy has, he actually has a fake computer service running on his screen. That's not a real computer. It's a virtual computer. And he has banks set up, they virtual bank accounts. They are set up. And so he's able to manipulate them, because a couple times the scammers have tried to shut down his computer. A couple times the scammers have tried to erase the money out of his account. But in actuality, what they did was they changed the numbers. They changed the numbers on the screen and make it look like, I got all your money. You owe me $4,000, but I took all your money. You had $25,000 in there. I'm not gonna take back my $3,600, but I can't take back my $3,600, but I can take all your money out. What? Who would fall for that? If you can take all my money, why you can't take the money that you claim I owe you? Because if you do, your bank gonna go take it right back. That's why they can't do it. They need you to go get gift cards. If anybody asks you to go buy some gift cards, if anybody tells you to go buy something, you Amazon, whatever, Walmart, Target, Best Buy, if they ask you to go purchase something to make sure your account works, tell them you gonna buy something for $1. Don't sit there and let them buy them a laptop or something. Don't sit there and let them get you to buy them something expensive. Then later on, you find out that they transferred the money from one of your other accounts to that account. Because he had so much money in there, the scam was supposed to be $300 to $3,000. But she had so much money. It was so much money in the bank account that he got greedy. You supposed to type $299. How you type $5,300? Seriously. And then you type an extra 0. How you get 5 from 2? They're not even near each other on the keyboard. But this is how they scam you. If you old, you gonna fall for it. And like I say, I get them phone calls. You know, I blocked 4 calls today. People keep calling me. So if they calling me, you know, they get their feelings hurt when they find out, yeah, I ain't got no money. He ain't got nothing in here. He got 80 cents in the bank. So, ooh, this from my city. It's a couple days old though, but this from my city. Can you see it? Yeah.
All these businesses are taking.
There you go, commercial. 3, 2, 1.
Tonight, city police are searching for a suspect in a deadly shooting in North Baltimore. They say a man was shot and killed after being involved in a crash, and now they're investigating if it was a possible road rage incident. WJZ is live at City Police Headquarters. Amy Kawada with the investigation and what neighbors are saying about what happened. Amy.
Vic, well, neighbors we spoke with say they're still shaken up from the shooting that happened earlier today in broad daylight. And police are still investigating this incident and trying to determine what could have led up to the shooting.
Shots fired in broad daylight in a quiet North Baltimore neighborhood.
I heard a big boom.
I was outside riding my bike until I heard 3 gunshots.
Just before 2 Monday afternoon, Baltimore police responded to the 4800 block of Midwood Avenue.
Midwood Avenue, yeah, we saw it. My bad, y'all.
Residents who live nearby say they heard a loud bang, followed by an altercation.
But let's go here and see if there any news. Any news happened today? What? 8 hours ago. Are you serious?
And a horrifying ordeal for a mail carrier in West Baltimore. Tonight, a $50,000 reward now being offered as police search for whoever robbed the carrier while still on the job. WJZ is live at 7. Kelsey Kushner tells us what happened here. Kelsey.
Rick, police say that the suspect implied that he was armed right before he stole the van. Investigators say they are now searching for a 5'6", light-skinned black man who was last seen wearing a black hoodie. This is a picture of the Postal Service letter carrier stolen Monday in West Baltimore. U.S. Postal inspectors say it happened just after 6 p.m. The postal worker was delivering mail on West Mosher Street in Baltimore when the suspect fled in the USPS carrier, a Dodge Sprinter van with official USPS markings. Investigators say the van has since been recovered, but they're still searching for the person responsible. Investigators described the suspect as a light-skinned black man, about 5'6", and was last seen wearing a black hoodie and face mask. Postal inspectors tell WJZ they want justice for the victim.
They're out there on the front lines during coronavirus right now, delivering for the American public. Every carrier should be able to make their rounds unimpeded by crime.
Right.
Again, investigators are offering a reward of $50,000 for any information that leads to an arrest and conviction. Reporting live at 7, Kelsey Kushner for WJZ.
How you still?
Find inspiration.
How you still in the post office?
Police say he caught someone breaking into his car.
The victim was found by neighbors in the driveway where he died. That shooting happened on Summit Meadow Drive and Fondren Road. Channel 2's Brittany Jeffers is live near the scene with the latest. Brittany?
Well, right now we are down the street from what has been a very active scene out here. As you mentioned, homicide detectives say this victim was found in his driveway this morning by a neighbor.
It looks like we had a car burglar breaking into a car, and the homeowner interrupted the break-in.
Yeah, this morning you could see the glass on the victim's vehicle that was shattered from those gunshots. According to investigators, they received the call around 6:30 this morning. This was at a home near Summit Meadow Drive and Fondren Road in Southwest Houston. They say right now this has been a pretty active investigation for them, where they say that their priority is to try to find any witnesses or surveillance cameras in the area.
I'm looking for neighbors who might have heard or seen anything, and if anybody has any information, I'm asking them to come forward to call the homicide division directly or to call Crime Stoppers.
And detectives tell me that they believe that the gunman in this case left on foot. They say they're also looking in to see if this person had an accomplice. Reporting live in Southwest Houston, I'm Brittany Jeffers, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Brittany, thank you. This afternoon.
You breaking in somebody's car.
And a horrifying.
You breaking in somebody's car. And you still. You went online for 5 hours and 35 minutes. Whoa. Let's see if we can get a couple more. No news?
And a grand jury indicts a Frederick County man for allegedly threatening President-elect Joe Biden and Vice President-elect Kamala Harris. Back in early October, 42-year-old James Reed was allegedly caught on a door camera dropping a threatening note in the mailbox of a home with campaign signs that supported Biden and Harris. Now, the letter threatened violence against both candidates. Right now, Reed is being held without bail.
That's damn shame. I just don't know what to say. I just don't know what to say. I just can't imagine somebody being that stupid. I can't imagine somebody being that stupid. Don't let me go over, y'all. We had 5 hours and 36 minutes.
It's not so much about
whether you would consider, you had said during the debates that you wanted to punish China over the way that they've been acting, whether that could include economic sanctions or tariffs towards China. And finally, do you think a strong dollar helps or hurts the U.S. as we're grappling with historic unemployment?
Well, look, let me try to take it one at a time. You'll soon hear my choice for Treasury. I've made that decision. We've made that decision. And you'll hear that either just before or just after Thanksgiving, number one. And you'll find it is someone who I think will be accepted by all elements of the Democratic Party, from the progressive to the moderate coalitions. Secondly, it's not so much about punishing China. It's about making sure China understands they got to play by the rules. It's a simple proposition. And so that's one of the reasons why we're going to rejoin the World Health Organization. We're going to rejoin on day one as well, and it needs reform, I acknowledge, and rejoin the Paris Climate Accord. And we have to make sure that the rest of the world and we get together and make sure there are certain bright lines Chinese understand. We have to not only deal with this pandemic, we have to plan for the next one. The idea that viruses are going to go away is just not rational. We're going to recalibrate and set up the institutional structures we had in our administration of Obama, Biden, and build on it. And what was your third question?
It was about the dollar, sir, whether you think a strong dollar will help or hurt with unemployment, or generally just how you'd like the Federal Reserve to sort of approach the...
Well, quite frankly, the way the Federal Reserve has been approaching dealing with the dollar I think, has been in a positive direction. Our interest rates are as low as they have been in modern history, and I think that is a positive thing. It lends credence to the possibility of us being able to expend the money and deficit spend in order to be able to generate economic growth right off the bat. And so I think it's been positive so far.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. You have said that if this transition doesn't get going, especially coordination on vaccine distribution, that lives will be lost. How many lives do you think are at risk here if this transition remains stalled?
Well, look, you've heard the projections. The projections are that if nothing fundamentally changes between now and beginning of February, we're likely to lose up to total of 400,000 lives, another 150,000 lives. And so it's real. Whether it's that, it gets to 360, whatever it is, it's real. And there is no excuse not to share the data and let us begin to plan. Because on day one, it's going to take us time. If we don't have access to all this data, it's going to put us behind the 8 ball by a matter of a month or more. And that's lives. How many would be lost as a consequence of that? I can't tell you. But the purpose here is to get, we talked a lot about with the governors about what the immediate needs are. We're going to employ the Defense Reconstruction Act to be able to go out there and dictate companies build and do following things. We need much more testing. We need much more masking. We need gloves. I asked them each to go, and I asked the National Governors Association through the Governor Cuomo and the ones on the line to let us know what their shortages are, what they anticipate. Because we're going to move on day one. That should be moved on now. Now. But if it waits, it takes a long time to get this thing going.
And when you take a step back and you look at the way the president is handling this, his refusal to concede, what do you think is really going on here? In your view, Mr. President-elect, what do you think the president is doing? What are Americans witnessing here?
Let me choose my words here. I think they're witnessing incredible irresponsibility, incredibly damaging messages being sent to the rest of the world about how democracy functions. And I think it is well, I don't know his motive, but I just think it's totally irresponsible.
Are you concerned he may succeed, that people may question the legitimacy of your administration?
No, I'm not concerned. The vast majority of the American people, they've already, all the polling data has indicated, although the Republicans who worry about it, it's higher, but over 78% of the American people believe it's, without question, it's legitimate. I just think it's, and I think most of the Republicans I've spoken to, including some of the governors, think this is debilitating. It's not it sends a horrible message about who we are as a country.
Thank you, Mr. President-elect. Thank you, Vice President-elect Harris. Appreciate it. Nice to see you as well. Yes, appreciate it. You have said that lives could be lost if you don't start getting briefings from the Trump administration. And now here we are, more than 250,000 lives could be lost. Given that, how do you justify not taking legal action to get the briefings that you say are critical, that you say you need?
It would take a lot of time. It would take time. It's not going to speed it up considerably, in my view. And in the meantime, I am hopeful that I'm going to be able to get cooperation from our Republican colleagues in the Senate and the House, as well as the governors, to build a consensus as to how we proceed when we do.
But why not use every tool in your toolbox to get the information that you say you need to do your job and to do it effectively on day one?
I'm making a judgment based on many years of experience in how to get things done with the opposition.
Hey!
Do you think you would win?
My judgment.
Hey, y'all, look at the lady on screen. Tell me she don't remind you of the actress off of the Carol O'Connor, Archie Bunker show. Not the TV show, but when he was the chief of police in that little southern town, whatever that's called, she was married to the black, I think, prosecutor. Y'all know what I'm talking about? And they had the twin babies. She looked just like that woman, except she looked like the sexy version. Yeah, that woman. She actually got a body on her. Y'all know what I'm talking about? I gotta think of the lady's name. I know she was in I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker. She was in that movie, but she was in the Archie Bunker cop show. Where they in that little southern town. Y'all know what I'm talking about? And they got the deputy. His name Bubba. Anyway,
is that we'll get further along by actually working with our Republican colleagues now, and because the time in which we would win would not materially change necessarily, but it's still an open question. It's an open question. It could change.
So you haven't ruled it out? You haven't ruled out legal action against the Trump administration, against the GSA?
We haven't ruled it out.
Okay. And given the death toll now, more than 250,000 Americans who have now lost their lives, you have said that you would support a nationwide shutdown if scientists recommended it.
No.
You've spoken to scientists now.
Everybody asks that question every single time I stand here. It was a hypothetical question. The answer was I would follow the science. I am not going to shut down the economy, period. I'm going to shut down the virus. That's what I'm going to shut down.
So that's
I'll
ruled
say
out.
it again, no national shutdown. No national shutdown. Because every region, every area, every community can be different. And so there's no circumstance which I can see would require a total national shutdown. I think that would be counterproductive. But there are constraints in which the degree to which businesses can be open. For example, it's one thing to say that you can have in a state that is there, where their infection rate is not as high, you can have a gymnasium open. It's another thing to say it can only be open 4 hours a day with X number of people. The church I go to, my Catholic church, they don't allow more than 40% of the people to come into the church. Those are rational decisions. It's not shutting down everything. It's calibrating based on what the threat is.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you.
All right. All right. We need to get out of here. I don't want to go over. Where are we at now? You taking your time coming up, ain't you? All right, y'all. We have 5 hours and 47 minutes. So, let's get out of here. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate it. You don't know what it means to me that y'all come hang with me every night. That's why I try to make sure that I'm here every night. If y'all can be here, God darn it, no excuse for me not to be here. And health-wise permit, I will be here every night. We had a topic earlier. I wish we could have got some more response to it. I thought it was a little controversial, but that was the point of it. To wake everybody up and to try to bring some people over. And unfortunately, the person that came, didn't want to talk about that topic, but they wanted to talk about somebody else, somebody who we, spotlight every night, and somebody who we give a different audience to every night. And I'm not going to apologize for trying to spice up. Things get monotonous. Try to spice it up. And if that irritates you, but I don't think it irritated you because he didn't really fight for Kevin. Instead, he saw it as a chance to jump on me. But what he didn't know is that's the wrong thing to do. Because Brodero will come get you. That's the wrong thing to do. Don't think you're going to come in here and bully me on my own platform. It ain't going to happen. There ain't nobody I can't take on. Nobody. To this moment, they still never told us what I said bad about Kevin. And the sad part is, if he wanted to say, well, you was waiting for him to do the snacks, he did. I just walked into the kitchen when he did it. I missed that. He did what he normally does, He did exactly what he said. How did I stop him? I was sitting here waiting for him to do it. He had already done it while I was gone. How did I insult him? If it was something he didn't do, then you can say, oh, you're making fun of him. He don't do that. But he did do it, and that's part of his charm. You wait to see him off key and doing his snaps. That's part of the charm of watching him. That's not to make fun of him. If I tell you, every time you come in here, you trip over that same step. Oh, you're making fun of her. You're trying to say she's handicapped. She trip over the same step. Then you walk right over there and trip over the step. Then it's like, what were you saying? Oh, I didn't say nothing. But not this person. They just keep going on and on and on. And That's people. But when they come in here, which is why many don't come here, they think they're going to come here and push you around. And then they sit there, I'm going to go give Kevin $500. I'm sure he would appreciate it. Why would I be upset that you wouldn't give Kevin $500? Why would I be upset? I'm going to give him $1,000 now. Even better. Shoot, he can get a bigger TV. Maybe he can get a better camera. He can get some more stuff to show. That benefit him. Why would I not, as we sit here and highlight him every day, he would have some new stuff for us to be able to show. That would benefit us. Why would we be mad? But that's that mindset. See, that mindset is, I'm going to make you feel bad. You make me feel bad. I was going to be a member. If you can't admit that you were wrong, why would I want you to be a member of this platform? You're not mature enough to say, hey, I came in, I misspoke, because like I said, that topic on black women marrying white women, you ain't had no comment on that. That's too controversial. But you thought you saw a chance to show me up by saying that I made fun of somebody autistic. That shows the kind of coward and punk you are. And no, I don't want you. I don't want you in my chat. I don't want you chatting with my people. No, I don't. That don't wash here. Come here, be yourself, and be original. You won't have no problem. You want to come here and be phony, we're going to have a problem. Because I'm going to call you out. So, alrighty, y'all. It's 5:53. Let me get out of here. As Nia would say, see you soon. As I would say, see you later on today. It's 4 in the morning. Y'all have a great and productive day, and we are out. Thanks for watching, everybody.